Game speed, baby. Game speed. Oh, game speed level 5. Okay, it's good. Apologies. Yo, it's your boy Hank. Welcome to Club Churchill. As you walk, having a wonderful day on this sure September 25. I think to walk prison break. We just woke up. It's sunrise time. It is really early. There's some content to make. I already kind of did some content. Let's do it. I'm so tired. Don't blink, it's your boy. Welcome to the Wake Show. Because you walk are having a wonderful day on this third September 25. This is the sunrise, so enjoy. But it was good. But it was good. Oh, that was good. That was good. Don't think it's your boy Welcome to the Show. Because you're doing well, because they're having a wonderful day. With 3rd September 2025. My apologies. We just woke up. It's early morning, it's sunrise. It's sunrise, so very, very early morning, but I wanted to make some videos. The first video that I'm gonna do today, I know I'm supposed to do only Prison Break today because I have to do the whole show. Well, not the whole show, but the whole fourth season. Maybe doing that in a couple minutes. But before that, you can see that we're still tired. We're not looking good. We're tired. And you're like, why are you up, Ink? Why are you up? Well, it's been a while since we haven't woken up for the sunrise, right? It's been like a couple of weeks to 2 weeks, a month. Waking up for the sunrise was the hardest thing. It's one of the hardest thing for reals is the worst hours, because when I start waking up for the sunrise, it's the best. There's nothing that compares to it. This is my favorite time to film, The sunrise is my favorite time to film over the sunset, right? And lately we've just been too tired because we're working so much, right? And it's a good thing because you're working a lot, but it's also a bad thing because you don't do what you feel is necessary to work. Waking up early like this, early, or as they say, early bird gets the worm. Oh, I'm getting the worm, baby. But more seriously, it's the hardest thing to do. You know, I did a video last week. I think I'm talking about how was the I felt like I didn't really work this year. I felt like I didn't make enough this year. Content, not money, content. And I was asking myself, I was asking myself, why we feel that way. Is that true? Is it just that we're rough with ourselves? It's just that we believe we could have done more, right? And I think the reality is, the devil in the details. The devil in the details, right? Well, for example, last year, I would wake up for every single sunrise. And I would be able to look outside, right, and be like, "Oh, well, today is worth filming." And oh, well, it's not really nice, so I'm not gonna film today. You know, completely different mentality, same situation, right? And there's just the discipline behind it. It's a lot of discipline. Well, I think it's rough because there's a reason why mankind wake up so early. There's a reason why school starts so early, work starts so early, right? I think it's possibly our most energetic time or more productive time. Most productive time, yeah. Yeah. And it's weird because it could simply be a third of the day. So a normal day of work is 8 hours. 8 hours, right? Now that's important because the 8 hours is 1/3. The second 8 hours is with friend and family, and the last 8 hours is sleeping. So there's a possibility that that's the whole reason as to why you're getting up so early. But I think it's more productive, right? And it's so beautiful because literally wanting to be waking up every single morning. See, yesterday I wasn't that tired, but I kind of forced myself to go to sleep because when I used to do that was the most phenomenal. Is I would wake up by even Ronnie. I watched a YouTube short yesterday. It takes you consciously. That's why it happened. I watched a YouTube short when it was Ronnie Coleman, which is a person I respect a lot. I love Ronnie. Ronnie Coleman was saying like, well, I used to do 2 sets of 3 hours for sleeping, right? And I was like, oh my god, this is so cool. And even us, when we start the last work we had, we're doing 4 sets of 4 hours. It was the best sleep I've ever had, I wanted to restart that because it was so good. I turned and turned. I'm like, of course, I choose to do the day where I need to work the most, which is today. And at the same time, you had some results there, right? So discipline-wise, it's good. I feel like last year we had more discipline. And when I asked myself, did you work enough this year? I feel like last year I was hungry. I was starving. I was starving to become something. I was starving to become popular. I was starving to make this a job, But this year, I'm like, you know what? You have a good community. You have good people. And you don't need the whole shazam, right? You have what you have, and that's enough. You have what you have, and it's more enough, right? So it's just a wonderful thing that. My apologies. It's just a wonderful thing that we are able to decide. I was hungry. I'm not hungry, right? And the decide I was hungry and I'm not hungry now is important because this is discipline, right? To me, how much and this I'm my own boss. Um, so this amount of self-discipline, you're asking yourself, hey, are you too authoritative with yourself? Are you too disciplinary with yourself? Or this is the right thing that you do? I'm the kind of guy that you need to push, you need to push, you need to push. But when I'm gone, I'm going, you know. But you need to push me to get there, which I know that's life, but you know, and it's just a question of to me this was insane last year. The amount of and I miss that. So this has been I don't even know how I did it last year. Last year was insane. Waking up to see the moon, waking up to see the sunrise, making sure that you got that sunrise, waking up early enough, going to bed, waking up early enough to do a stream, then to go live and to do videos. It was nuts, but at the same time, I felt a piece of it, right? Now, lately, we also have felt a piece, but that piece is simply the fact that oh well, guess what? We did this. That's good. No, yes, that's yesterday. We had a shift at work yesterday, right? And I came back home at 5 o'clock, and I was like, oh my god, I have prison break to finish today. Well, yes, tomorrow, which is today, because we do have to finish it today. And I was like, holy crap, I don't know what I'm gonna do. And in my book, I was like, well, it's 5:30. I can stay until 9:30 because then I got my battles. At 9:30, I was like, oh well, we don't have to go after that. And then what happened is I managed to do the best possible scenario. The best possible scenario being, well, you know that you did pretty well because you did A, B, and C, and but then at 8:30 the battle started. I was like, oh, I have to go, and I was like, well, we did 3 hours, and for some reason it was enough, right? The 3 hours is still pretty good, but the 8 hours of work we did. And I feel like this is what we're filming the sunrise. It's insane because I know exactly where the sun is gonna rise. So if I push the camera exactly where it's supposed to be, you have a prime seat for it. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like there's a lack of boundaries, but it's self-imposed boundaries. It's self-imposed like, oh well, this is enough and this is enough. There's also the reality that in our tired state we don't make as good content as when we're not tired, you know. But then there's reality that's like, oh well, you have to deal with that. Right. Okay. There you go. Perfect. Got my little desk. I got my computer. Are you really productive? And that's also the question. If I'm so tired, am I really productive? But last year, I was able to do it because I was able to do it every single day. So your body clock is like, okay, well, this is time to go to sleep. This is time to wake up. Even if you're still tired, your body's like, okay, you know. And I miss that. I miss that discipline. The discipline. I didn't. Last year we went crazy because we did so much work. But I didn't have to question myself. Hey, did I do enough? Because I'm like, bro, I can do more, you know. But then there's a reality that comes with that. Too much is too much, and I feel like I'm one of those people that there's either too much or not enough, you know. There's also the possibility that we believe that the best possible time to make video in the day is sunrise, which is only half true. Give me sunrise and give me sunset and I'm happy, you know. So because we believe that this is the best time to make content, we absolutely want to do it that time. And if we don't do it well, I'm like, oh wow, what a missed opportunity. You know? It's like this salesman. You say, oh, you make me miss my cell. Okay, but that's not true. You make me miss my cell. Oh my god, we talked about this with my dad. What was it? 2 days ago. He was talking about one of our common. I was gonna say friend of the family. Yeah, sure. And this person is retired. They like to gamble in bingos. Yeah, bingo. And she's getting mad at people because they're stopping her and saying, hey, the machine is hot. Or the salesman that said, hey, you make me miss my cell. You haven't sold anything until the customer sign and say, hey, you make that sell. You didn't make that sell. You didn't do anything. You know, the machine is not hot. The machine won't be giving you more chances to win, and that's the way it is. The content's not better during the morning. See, the whole purpose is you see the behind, right? You see the behind, so you see the background, the landscape. I don't see it. If I'm lucky, I'm gonna see it because it's gonna show up, right? But if most of the time I don't see it, like this is the camera focusing. There you go. There's no points, right? And then I got a second camera that is filming the nature, and that's beautiful. So I've missed this. I've missed being able to wake up my body. It depends. There's early bird and there's night owl. I have to do things differently, so I'm a night owl that goes to bed so late. And it's freaking early morning when I go to bed. You know? I miss those times. And I'm going to tell you, when does my love for sunrise happen? My love for sunrise, right? Okay, so as a kid, cool. Okay, cool. As a kid, I had a love for moon because of Majora's Mask. Plain and simple. If you know the game, you know what I'm talking about. And I've been obsessed with the moon. I was like, oh my god, this moon is so nice. And then sunrise became something. Now, I was always sleeping during sunrise because I don't look like it, but I love sleeping. Like, when I sleep. Don't wake me up, you know? And then, my love for sunrise, I think going to work, right, in the morning with sunrise was phenomenal. But my first big job that I had, I didn't get to see the sunrise. I think what happened is when I had my depression, when I was 22 years old, right? You remember that when I told you that I have agoraphobia? I have agoraphobia. And I couldn't go out. I couldn't talk to people. So what I would do, true story. I would go at 2 in the morning. I would go to, you guys know, next to my house there's like a school. I would go to that school, and that school had Wi-Fi. And I would download, and I would download, and I would download, and I would download. And the only way I could do it was to go extremely late, extremely late. There was nobody. There's a time I remember the cops told me, "Hey, are you okay? Because you're out loud. You're out late." Yeah, I forgot my keys outside. It's gonna be okay. I'm gonna wait until people wake up, and I'm gonna go back to my house. Okay, no problem. And what I would do is, when the sun was rising, I would go back home because I get, oh my god, people are coming. I'm gonna start coming in, talking to me, So the sunrise was my cue to go home. And I was still watching the sunrise, and you sort of appreciate it. Like, imagine you had this and you have a cup of coffee. It's the best we traded coffee for energy drinks, but it's still the same principle. It's still the same principle, And that principle is it's hard. Because if you enjoy a cup of coffee and the sunrise or a energy drink, it's not better because of the sunrise. But one of the two elements that you're doing is better. I miss that discipline. And your body, there's tons of things that your body will associate with discipline. Oh, you did this is very good. Oh, you did that, this is very good. And in the end, what is really what, you don't know. What is really who, you don't know. You just think that you know, right? But at the same time, this is important because if you think that something is more benefic, the fact that you're doing it, placebo effect, you're gonna be like, oh yeah, this is more benefic, so I should do it more. But there's no difference. There's just a perceived difference. And this is where most people get confused at the same time. I'll put it like this, right? A doctor, you come to a doctor and you're a hypochondriac, right? So you're afraid of every single sickness. You go to a doctor. You say, oh, doctor, I don't know what's going on with me. I don't feel good. And he asks you, what's your symptoms? Like, I swear, I don't really know what's going on. And you feel sick. Yeah, I feel very sick, doctor. I feel very sick, doctor. And I'm like, the doctor says, okay, well, here's some pills that's gonna make you feel better. And then you realize that the pills are vitamins, right? But you feel better because you believe that those pills were supposed to help you. So your brain helped you help yourself. Are you really mad at the doctor because you feel better, right? He lied to you, but you feel better. Plato came out. Plato was one of the greatest minds alive, but one of the very first early philosophers. I'm sorry, I'm watching this because we're gonna die soon, so. Nice thing. Nice people are gonna be worried. Take this out of context. Plato came up with something called the noble lie. And he came up with something called the noble lie, which was, it's okay to lie if you don't hurt anybody. And it's okay to lie if you benefit, if it benefits everybody, right? So in this case, the doctor is, is helping you. There's this, I'm watching Prison Break right now, and there's this thing from the AA, which is the nightmare of a doctor. And the nightmare of the doctor is, he could have helped a patient, but by doing so, he was hurting him. In the end, he ends up not helping the patient dies, and it's his worst nightmare because he said, oh, I could have saved you, but I didn't. I chose to leave you, to not hurt you, right? But you died, so in the end, So what I'm trying to say with that is, maybe me making video in the morning isn't incredible, isn't a godsend, but at the same time, if I perceive it to be so, then I perceive it to be so. And if I perceive it to be so, then be it. You know, it's not a question of what is conceivable. It's a question of what's unconceivable. If it's conceivable to wake up in the morning to make videos because you feel that this is the best time to do videos, and this is where you truly feel like you're most productive, then do it, right? The inconceivable is if you force yourself to do something not healthy. When you look at me, okay, biggest problem in my life, right? Overweight. Force myself to eat delicious food. What a crime. Overworked. Force myself to work harder and harder. You died. Force myself to work harder and harder and harder, right? To what avail? So like that's the word I love. Avail. To what avail? Did it really help? Anything that I worked so hard? And people will say yes, and people will say no. It's all the question of how you feel about it. How you feel about it. Do you feel that this is true? Do you feel that this is wrong? Do you feel like this applies or just doesn't apply? Then again, this is very important because look what I said, right? And again, excuse me, I'm tired. But it makes sense. What matter is what makes sense, what doesn't make sense, what is true, what is false. Something can make sense without being true, and something cannot make sense even though it's the truth. And even the truth in itself is completely fabricated. Every single truth in the world is fabricated. Because the question is fabricated, right? You see a turtle. A turtle doesn't ask itself why the sky is blue. A dog doesn't ask itself why the sky is blue. The dog doesn't even know the sky is blue because it's seen black and white. A cat doesn't ask himself how come I can see in the dark and other people can't. They don't ask themselves that, right? So then even though a cat can see in the dark and the sky is blue, it's not the truth, because if nobody's asking the question, then there's no answer, right? If nobody asking the question, there's no answer. The answer, which means that which means that the answer is non-reliant on the question, because it pre-exists. That's insane. The answer doesn't rely on the question because it pre-exists. But if you think about that, you think about how the question is the question isn't the question. The question is a way to get the answer. Oh. Yeah? And it's beautiful. Mission of life, right? What you believe to be right and what you don't believe to be right. It's just nuts. It's just nuts. My father, 2 days ago, he was getting mad because I was recording. I was playing the game and it was recording. Like, can't you just leave it alone? It's like you're addicted. I'm like, I'm working. Out of the 3 of us, do I seem like I'm having less fun? I'm still with you guys, but I'm working at the same time. You know? It's just a complex. I think that the biggest tragedy in life is you don't understand shit. You don't really understand life. When you do, you're too old to enjoy it. So to finish this video, because this is a long video already, if me being awake and me making videos this early is enough for me, myself, and I to enjoy it, then there shouldn't be an issue. And it's a beautiful thing because it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing when you think about it. Because all what I said, the last 26 minutes, don't matter. The only thing that this video matters is I feel like this is optimistic. I feel like this is what I want to do. Then do it, right? So, you don't need a reason to do something that you feel is right. You see somebody in a burning building. Did you run in to save them? the simple flight or fight answer. And this is also something that's important when you have this flight or fight answer. Um, the you, if you have a fight or flight, right, which is a response to a stressful event. Somebody pushed me, somebody insulted me. Am I running away from confrontation, or am I facing confrontation? With this, if it's your nature, we saw Prison Break yesterday again, and it was like, oh well, nature is, and this character that said, nature versus nature is bullshit. It's hardwired in you, right? Nature is the thing that matters the most, and if you're a fighter and you're a fighter, you'll save people, right? But then possibly the reason that you're fighting people is a response to a stressful event. For example, this is stressful. I want to get out of this situation. I fight. I mean, this okay. It'll be the worst example, but there's this girl. This is fictional. I don't know her. I don't even know if she exists. She possibly exists, and it's possibly something that's happening a lot. She got raped, sadly, at a young age, right? She trusted someone, and now every single man is a bad guy, and every single one of the relationship are going to be hurt by it because she has a hard time opening up because of this past trauma, right? Or a heartbreak, and this heartbreak is going to be it's not going to allow you to enjoy a new relationship. What is the correct answer here? There's no correct answer. What is the correct answer? There's none. This trauma will teach you so many lessons. At the same time, it takes so much out of you. And this is exactly it. This is exactly it. Like, for example, imagine that you have a heartbreak, right? And your heartbreak, it teaches you a lot. I should have done this, I should have done that, I should have done this, I should have done that, right? And it's extremely important because you're seeing that and like, okay, well, this is what I did wrong, this is what I did right, this is what I did wrong, this is what I did right. And you're oh my god. You're a better boyfriend because you broke up, right? And if you're lucky enough, you broke up with a girl that you really like, just like me. I broke up with a girl that I really loved. She broke up with me because of a shitty boyfriend, right? I was a shitty boyfriend. So then what I did, but this is a horrible story. When I talk about regrets, this is what I talk about. Oh my god. I had this girlfriend, Leia, when I was 22, and I really loved her. I loved her more than I loved anything in the world. And I still haven't found a girl that I love that much, right? And with Leia, she had a lot of boyfriend, right? And with me, she was one of my first official girlfriend, right? And with Leia, what happened is I didn't treat her right. I was a dick to her. When she said something that I didn't like, I just ran away, and I wasn't calling her every single day. I was expecting her to just wait for me, and I don't know why. So she broke up because I was a shitty boyfriend, right? And then after Leia, I was destroyed for a year. I was depressed because of that, right? And it was horrible. And then after, I'm watching again. This is such a beautiful game. And the worst thing is that I have one right in front of me. To go figure. We have 4 technically speaking. Oh, I don't see this one. This is not good because if I die, I'm not gonna be able to see. Oh my god. Biggest regrets, right? It took that breakup to change me. It took that breakup to motivate me to be a better boyfriend. After a year, I met this girl, right? Angeli. And Angeli was really nice. She was really nice. She was a good person. But I kind of used Angeli. Because I knew she liked me. And did I love her? No. But I went to fuck, right? Now, the reality is, Angeli, although it wasn't love at first sight, I fell in love with her. But it was weird. I was like, I'm not making those efforts with you. For you, sorry. You're helping me become a better boyfriend. But as soon as I'm a good enough boyfriend, I'm gonna try it back with my ex, which is a fucking stupid thing to do. And then we broke up because she was like, "Hey, I'm getting feelings for you. Do you feel those same feeling?" And I was like, "I know that you've been feeling those feelings for a while. Me, it's only recently." So she thought that I was, and she was a really good person. She thought that I was saying this. You know this girl, right? That she tells you, "Hey, I love you," and you're like, "I'm not there yet." And she's like, "Okay, no problem, I understand." And then she come back a month later, and she's like, "Hey, I love you," and you tell her, "Well, you know what? I'm closer to loving you, right?" And then the third month she comes in and she's like, "Hey, I'm gonna leave you because I love you, and you don't love me." And you're like, "No, no, I love you," and you do. It took you 2 months to do it, but you fall in love with her, and you do. And she don't believe you because like, "Oh well, I'm leaving you and now you're in love," right? It's weird. It's weird. I really felt in love with Angeli, but Angeli, like, it was not fair because she was in love with me for 1 year. And I was in love with her for a month and a half at the end, you know? I felt bad about that. The next girlfriend that I had, oh, she was horrible. It was horrible. I met her through dating website, and she catfished me. Yeah, she catfished me, which I wasn't mad about because I was like, okay, well, at that time I was really built. I was working out, right? Because I had nothing else to do. I was broke. I had my workout equipment, okay, and she catfished me. So I'm like, oh, I can't believe I got a catfish. But at the same time, I like, you know what? I don't care about how you look, right? We've been talking for 3 months. You're a good person. So we meet, and it goes really well. And her father's a really nice guy. Her father's a really nice guy because he knows his daughter is kind of a shitty person. So he's super nice to me, right? And the first time we meet, it kind of goes well, right? And then she just becomes super mean. And the way she was treating me not bad, but she was treating her parent like shit. For example, her mom had drug abuse problem. Her mom was owing her money, and she called her mom and was like, "Hey, mom, you owe me money, and you're a piece of shit." And I'm like, "Oh my god, how much does she owe you?" They showed me how much, and I'm like, "That's not a lot." And I'm like, "Oh, are you having a problem with money?" She's like, "No, I'm okay." Then later in life, you get more mature and you understand it is a principle of somebody that's constantly telling you, I'm gonna pay you, but they don't pay you. That's shitty, right? Janine was such a mean person. She was so mean. But at the same time, at the time, I'm depressed. At the time, I'm overweighted. I'm getting overweighted. When I first met Joanie, I was in good shape. I had a depression. I became overweight. And she was so mean. I never loved her. I never did. She came to my house. This is a true story. I can't believe I'm going to tell you that. She came to my house. After 3 months of talking, by the way. It was the first time we met, but after 3 months of talking. And she, her ex-boyfriend texted her. And she's like... This is... I hate to say this, but this is how much of a good person I am. She's texting her ex. And, after a couple hours, she tells me, "Hey, I'm gonna go." And I'm like, "Is everything okay?" She's like, "Yeah, no problem. There's no problem. I just gotta go." I said, "Okay. Maybe my apartment is not good enough for you, whatever the reason." And I'm like, "Oh, are you gonna call your parents? for a lift. She's like, oh no, my ex is gonna pick me up. Your ex? And I'm like, yeah. And she's like, yeah, you texted me before. And I'm like, we've been together for 3 months, okay? You're coming to my house, and then your ex gonna pick you up. And I was really pissed because I'm like, you're such a piece of shit. I know that you're a bad person, but there's no way that you're not. There's no way that you're that bad of a person. But at the same time, I feel bad because I'm like, oh, you know, you're a shitty person, but. And then she tells me, okay, what, you want me to wait outside in this winter? I'm like, no, it's cold. You can wait inside. And then, guess what happened? Her ex used her for sex, and then she came back to me. And I was like, the amount of balls you have. But at the same time, I didn't love her. And I was also using her for sex. That's not true. I did love Joanie. Before we met, I loved her. When we met, I was like, oh my god. In real life, you treat people like shit, right? And it's kind of crazy because you don't really see those by text. You're texting one-on-one, right? So you don't see them in social environment. I remember the first date that we had, we went to get some fried chicken. And she goes and we had some fried chicken. It was delicious. And she eats her fries. And after she's almost done with the fries, she goes to the cashier. And I'm close to the cashier. Well, not close as a person, but the table is close to the cash register. And she's telling the cashier, oh, a bee. I love bees. This. Oh, I want to catch it to show you. I used to be able to catch bees. When I was a kid, people at school because we were kids, right? Was afraid of bees. I would catch them and show them. I'm like, hey, there's no problem. Don't worry about it. Right? And I was afraid of the dark. I was afraid of the dark in my life. Oh my god. I can't believe I'm going to talk about this also. We'll talk about it after. It's a really good story. It's a really, really good story. So, she goes in with the fries and she says, hey, my fries are fresh. And the cashier says, miss you. You kind of ate most of your fries, right? She's like, yeah, I want some new one. And I remember hearing her scream. And she came back to the table. She said, hey, I got us some. She said, I got us some more fries. No, you didn't get us more fries. You made a person that didn't deserve it, possibly a teenager working at a shitty job. You made her have a shitty day for fries. And it didn't bother me that she was mad for fries. It bothered me that she didn't care about hurting other people. Oh, you're a shitty person, right? I didn't care about that. So where are we going with the ex's story? The ex's story is I was able to learn to be a better boyfriend, to learn to be a better companion, right? And to really be supportive. And I've learned that. But I haven't found a woman with who I truly was in love. So all of these lessons in life don't serve no purpose. Because I haven't found a woman with whom I've had a relationship since then, of course, but it was never like my first relationship, right? And that's pretty much it. Now, for the night story, I'm going to end the video because it's already a long video. The night story. The night story is one of my favorite stories. When I was a kid, I told you that before. I was afraid of the dark till I was 14, 15 years old. It's true. And it's so funny. Well, this is an amazing story. When I was young, my first time father, just like a boyfriend, like the first time boyfriend, didn't know. So he sent me to bed at 7:30, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm going to bed at 7:30. I'm the biggest gangster in school because my friends are going to sleep at 5 o'clock, right? And I grow up, and they grow up, and they go to bed at 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. I still have to go at 7:30. It's like, no, well, you know, we wake up early. That's perfect. So the wait works. The wait works. We were waking up at 5 o'clock in the morning to go to school. because my father worked at 6 o'clock. So you're sending me to bed at 7:30, right? I don't know if you're good at math, right? But 7 plus 4:30 equal 12. For today. And then you give me another 5 hours. So my father wanted me to sleep for 9 hours and a half. I'm hyperactive, bro. I don't sleep. So at first, I'm turning it. And my brain is so bored. This is the 90s, bro. There's nothing to do. There is absolutely nothing to do. So I'm imagining. And then as a kid, I'm afraid of my father. Because my father's very strict. He was very strict. He's still strict, but I'm like, okay, Dad. He is very strict. I'm afraid of my father. So I cannot leave the bed because he told me to stay in bed. So I turn, and I'm afraid of the dark because my brain is so active, and I'm seeing nothing. I'm like, what am I supposed to imagine? There's nothing. So imagine there's monster, right? And I'm afraid of monster for hours upon hours because I can't go to bed, right? And then when it's midnight, I fall asleep, and I'm like, oh, finally. And then I became a bit more mature. I want to say like 12, 13, 14. And I'm like, fuck that. In the summer, this is beautiful. I had those binders. And my father has this obsession with cutting binders. He ruined a couple of mine at the apartment. And I went to cut this one. I'm like, you don't touch this one. These you don't touch. So what he did is, oh my God. My window is, let's say it's the size of this computer. It's not the size, but example. He cut the fences, he cut the binders, or what blocks the light, inches, half an inch, or maybe an inch more than you have to. So there's so much light going out. But then I don't care because I'm reading. Every single night I'm reading. I'm listening to radio. And this is also the biggest reason. This is the most important thing. I shouldn't have done that, right? But at the same time, I learned a lesson. And I'm like, you know what? This is a shitty situation, but with a solution. And that's pretty much it. In all of these cases, I had to do something. With the ex-girlfriend, I had to be a better boyfriend because I was afraid of losing. See, I had strict parents, right? So growing up, I had this fear of not being good enough. But growing up, I was so immature. I wasn't self-aware enough to say, oh, you're not good enough. Like, oh, maybe my parents are strict, you know? And then when my first girlfriend, the one I really loved, left me, I was like, oh, I'm not good enough. But at this time, you're 22, like, oh my God, my whole life has not been good enough, you know? So you become better, right? And then like, well, I'm not gonna make effort for people that don't deserve the effort, which is, you know. And this is why I've been single for a while. Like, the ex that I had last year, right? Not last year. Well, it's gonna be last year soon. It was January. December. More December than January because it was my birthday. And she is my age, so she's mature, very mature. My last girlfriend that I had before, that I had fuck friend before, in between, right? But my last girlfriend I was 24. 24 to 31, I didn't have a girlfriend. And it's nuts. She's very demanding. I'm like, oh my God, this girl is so demanding. Why? Why is she so demanding? That is so odd. I never met somebody that's more demanding than her. But then she just knew what she wanted. Like, this is a really good girl. And then she was telling me, hey, you work. Now, she would get mad at me at stupid things. For example, she's like, hey, how many girls are you talking to? I make social content, so I talk to a lot of girls. Oh, I'm not happy. But the first time we talked, she was just like, what should I write in my Tinder bio? You know? And even though this is a worst injustice, I'm like, I'm really like this girl. So I made the effort. And at the end, I made a video where I smoked weed. And she's like, what kind of date a guy that's doing drugs? The name of the video is Doing Weed for the First Time. Oh. You know? And then 3 weeks after, she's dating a guy. Now she's dating a guy And he has a mustache and he has a hat. She would always say, "Hey, you have a nice mustache. You have a nice hat." So I'm like, "Okay," But she's happy now, right? You want the best for her. You want the best. And the weirdest thing with her is when she broke up, she's like, "Oh, I want to stay friend." I'm like, "No, no, I don't have time for friends." And she got really pissed at that. But yeah, you learn to be a better person. And all of this is resuming to one simple answer. You really understand life when you're too old to enjoy it. As a curse of being mortal. I learned to be a good boyfriend when I didn't want to date. Anyway, I'm not gonna have videos. I love you guys. Take it easy. I was supposed to do Prison Break this morning. Whoopsies. My father's calling me.
Hello?
Oui, passe m'appeler.
Oui, excuse-moi, j'ai essayé de trouver le numéro de téléphone qui m'a appelé hier, finalement, il voulait m'ont décroché.
Ah, ok. Ok, mais pas de problème.
Excuse-moi. OK?
Non, y a pas de problème. Tout est correct?
Oui, oh, oui.
Mais good. Mais passe bonne journée.
Ouais, toi aussi. C'est bon, bye.
Bye, pa. Yeah, somebody called him yesterday. He wanted to call that person, but he called me. Called me twice. Damn. Yeah. Okay. As long as he's okay. Why did you ring? I'm still standing better than I ever could. Looking like a lone survivor. It's so much. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to our show. I'm just doing well because I'm having a wonderful day on this stretchy little leg. Excusez-moi. On this 3rd September, early morning, early bird gets the worm. We've been filming for 52 minutes. I was supposed to do Prison Break today because this is the 3rd of September, which is Prison Break is leaving today. Well, today, whatever you want to call it, right? It's leaving in 15 hours. Looking like a lone survivor. Looking like you feel within. And I'm still standing. This song is so good. We were supposed to be doing this, but instead we did that. So I wake up, it's 5 o'clock in the morning. I'm so tired, I fall back asleep. But then I re-wake up and I'm like, oh, this freaking GoPro. Because we're doing so much, right? And then I end up doing a video. And you know me, I start babble. And because I babble. My real name is Bob. And I'm Bob Law. And I have a law blog. So I'm Bob Law blog. Blah blah blah. So we're an hour later and there's the son. Hi son, I'm your dad. So guess what we're gonna do? I'm super excited because I'm awake. Hell to the yeah. I'm super excited because we are at season 4, episode 7. So I'm gonna be able to do a couple episodes. I'm gonna be able to do 7. Numero 1. 8. Numero 2. And the last but not the least, 9. 9. And with episode 9, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have to go back, watch 10. But listen, we have. Wait a second. Do you wanna watch 10 or no? No. I haven't watched it. I have to watch 10, 11 to 22, which is 12 episodes. So 10 is 1, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, which is 12. 5, 5, 2. 12 times 30, it's 6 hours. So it's very doable. And I also have to recap. So without further ado, shall we start? We should start. I'm excited about today. Today's gonna be a wonderful day, and we're gonna have some wonderful thing happening to us. Why? Because we manifested wonderful thing. I'm still standing. Somebody put this clip from one of my. This is good. A little bit of a side note. There's this show called Jujutsu Kaisen, and it's really well made. It's beautiful. And somebody did a really nice AMV, but the song behind is Elton John, I'm Still Standing. So because the song is so nice and the video is so nice, safe to say that I watched it a couple times. I'm gonna have a problem because this phone's gonna get hot and hot and hot. It's gonna be Katy Perry hot and cold, right? Because the sun is rising, but then again, when I start making videos, it wasn't up. So yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't have that much to do. Oh no, I'm dumb. Oh shit. Now the sun is gonna block my vision. My vision. Okay, so episode 7. The hard way. The hard way and the easy way. First thing that we have is Gretchen coming in. And we know that she was looking for Wrestler. And she went to the apartment that he had. And in the apartment she found Teabag. She's like, yo, what are you doing here? So then she really hurts him, which is again torture. This show, there's torture. Oh my god. Okay, I know exactly this episode. My apologies. We have torture, unaliving, and you know. So we have this is the you're not gonna see because of the lights. This is the card holder that we're going after. You guys, I'm so comfortable. If you saw my desk, game, computer, filming. You see that you don't see this, but there's a cell phone, right? Okay, we have the next one. This one is possibly the funniest of the card holder, and he is going to the casino. He's always at the casino, so we're gonna go to the casino. He wants to go to Las Vegas, which is funny because one of those guys are banned from Las Vegas. I'm gonna let you choose which one. There's gonna be a lot of that. It's a really good scene with Self and Don and Mahone, where Mahone's Don is like, yo, I know what you're trying to do. Wyatt found me, and Wyatt is gonna, if he find me, he's gonna find you, and if he can kill me, he's gonna kill you. You're not going anywhere with this guy. So this is kind of insane. And Don tells Mahone, like, I don't understand what you're doing. You're an agent. You know how these things end. What are you trying to do? And it's kind of nuts because it's kind of nuts. It's kind of nuts because making a mistake when you don't know, it's okay. Making a mistake when you do know, it's not okay. Wyatt reports and it's like, yo, I don't trust this Cell guy. Wyatt tells the general, and general's like, and he says, Self is the head of the snake. He's in charge of the organization. And he's like, okay, well, kill him, but make him look like an accident, right? But now they're going after itself. Now, here's the problem. This could be super meaningful. If people didn't treat Self like shit, they're always fighting. Him and Michael are always fighting. And Michael is the de facto leader for the group, right? When it's supposed to be Self. Had a fly. So because they treat him like shit, you're like, well, the guys don't care because they never cared. Oh, but now they care. Now they want to work with Don. So there's a really, really, really cool scene here, and this is a great scene. You see why Mahone is such a good character? I love this. Literally, Michael gets found by T-Bag. I don't remember what happened, but he gets found by T-Bag, right? And he kidnaps them. And he kidnaps everybody, right? He kidnaps Michael and he kidnaps, I think it's Bellic and the lady, which is his secretary. And Mahone is able to run away. So Mahone able to running away is, once again, it's a Mahone episode, right? And it's nice because, why is it so nice? Well, because T-Bag and Michael had a thing for coming. See, this is actually a really good way, and I didn't think about that before. But since I have to sell it, I'm gonna sell it. T-Bag, you guys know that he had something against Michael. So because he had something against Michael, we know that. Like, okay, well, T-Bag is gonna go after Michael. Gonna go after Michael. Gonna go after Michael. Gonna go after Michael. Right? Here's the interesting part. He doesn't really go after Michael. Michael is just a mean to end things. For example, you see Gate at the book, and he's know that Michael knows Wessler, but I think that T-Bag is admitting that Michael is smarter than him. It's like, oh, this guy, if somebody can do the book, it's Michael. Now, why is it so good? Why is it such a good scene? It's a great scene because Michael, because Juliet is allowing T-Bag to escape, right? So this is a way for Michael to redeem. This is a way for T-Bag to get revenge. So this is actually really good. So basically talking about how this is the way to getting Mahone come back, and it's really nice because Mahone come back and he tells Self like, yo, Michael is kidnapped by T-Bag, right? And Mahone's like, you don't need to. And this is cool because Mahone is still pissed at Don Self for leaving him behind for the jail. Do I understand Don? Yes and no. Yes and no. Well, yes. Because I understand the fact that he had to do what he had to do. What I don't understand is he was working for you. At the same time, they're not friends. They haven't been friends for years and years and years, you know? Sunshine. Next scene is Wyatt Don leaving. You see Wyatt literally preparing himself to kill Don, which is a great scene, right? This is really cool. T-Bag puts a gun to Michael's head, and he's like, "Oh, this is such a that's just a great scene." Michael puts a gun to Michael's head, and he's like, Michael's like, "You know, you're not gonna kill me. You need me. I'm the one guy you're gonna kill." So he goes to the secretary. He's like, "What about her? Can I kill her?" How far has Michael gone? And Michael has been a criminal for a while now. So this is a really good scene because Michael did fall from grace. Michael did change. We're going to the casino, and this is really good. So we got Lincoln telling Sarah, like, listen. So Sarah asks Lincoln, what's going on with Michael? He seemed distant, and Lincoln tells her, listen, when we were young, my mom, this is actually a really good scene. It's not a good scene in this one, but it's a good scene when you see it in general. And she's like, when we were young, my mom also had those nosebleeds when she was a kid. When she was an adult, she was a genius. Also, he said that her and Michael had the same mind. She died at 21, and he said that Michael turned 21 this year. But Michael's version is, Lincoln, when he was 13, she died. It made him overprotective. He wasn't old enough to understand what was going on, and that's why he's freaking out, you know. So this is a really, and they go to the casino. So this is really good. Not gonna see because of the light. Okay, so Mahone goes to, and this is really cool. Mahone goes to the apartment where he found T-Bag, and Michael left him behind a paper trail, literally a paper trail, because there's a paper, plus there's a note that tells him to go to Gate. Now, at the same time, when he goes to Gate and he's like, yo, I know the exact office and there's nobody to stop me. Yeah, okay. Whoa. Look at the bee, bro. Oh, with the window closed. Phone is too hot. 'Cause I'm still don't blink. It's your boy Ink. Welcome to the show. Doing well, having a wonderful day. Rise and shine. It's early morning. Sun is rising. Here we are with one of the most majestic bug in the world, a bee. And we'll give you both. I'll give you a bee. Look how beautiful this beast is. And I'll give you a less beautiful, but still very majestic. There you go. Found you fly. God like a fly in the web of your lie. It should be told now, raise meet your demise. Now, of course, what we're gonna do is, I'm gonna have a. Ooh, I'm gonna die here. No, don't die. Please don't die. I beg of you so much. I'm asking for a little bit. Hoping that you can't forget. Oh yeah. I'm gonna get my ice pack. Imagine waking up to make a video and doing a completely different video because you feel like it's more appropriate. When I woke up this morning, I was like, oh, I'm gonna have enough time to do more than one video. And I only have one straight, so to do will take me like an hour to do. So but then I wait and I wait and I wait. You see, this is ready, so let's pick up my breakfast. What is my breakfast? My breakfast is a microwave hot dog. There you go. Too hot. Do you ever wonder why your mouth does a cave when it's too hot? Is it instinct? I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. Okay. Back on business. Ladies and gentlemen. Let me check if I'm still alive. I'm still standing better than I ever did. Looking like a lone survivor. Looking like I never did. Yeah. I'm still standing. Oh, got a diamond. Diamond here. Come on. Diamond here. And diamond picked up. So cold, nice. And this is how brilliant it is. Michael is, it takes out the page when you do a map, and they figure out exactly where Scylla is, which took him a couple minutes. And T-Bag had it for a while. Wyatt goes after Dawn Self. The whole episode is about Wyatt going after Dawn Self. Surprise, Dawn will survive. So Gretchen goes in, and you guys remember there's a guy that knew that T-Bag was not who he was not Cold Pfeiffer. Well, she kidnapped the guy, Gretchen, and then she's gonna hurt him, which is pretty good because by she's gonna make him sign a paper that says, "Hey, I'm not working here anymore." And by killing him, T-Bag will be back to being Cold Pfeiffer. But then if you kill everybody that thinks that you're not Cold Pfeiffer, that's a problem. So You had the scene. There's a rich guy. He likes to party, right? So Sarah goes in and tries to flirt. And it's like, I'm not interested. I am not interested, right? There's some really good scene in there. Not interested. And then the server, the waiter says, don't worry, he didn't do anything wrong. He asked me if I like to party, which means that he's possibly gay, right? Trying to be the girl, it doesn't work. Next scene is Don Self going to the general itself. And this is so fucking cool. Because White is looking for Self. He's looking for Self, he doesn't find Self. Self took it to the enemy. Self literally took it to the enemy. Okay, so you're at 20 gig is good. Like that has to upload also. Ça va être chaud. Ça va être chum. What? Looking like a lone survivor. Channel drawing. Channel is drawing. So you see White was looking for Don. And this is gonna be the best, the most badass scene ever. Like I like Don. He's a good character. They're looking for Don, and the secretary calls the general. It's like, a Don Self is there for you? Like, holy shit. So Don, he shows the paper. And this is a really good scene because this is what I know about you. It's like, the general tells him two things. He said, you know that you could make a lot of money with that information. You know you could join me, right? You're a brilliant mind if you figure that out. But work for me, you'll make twice the cash. You'll make something like a lot more cash, right? Make your time valued. And he says, Don, give him a paper. It says, there's 5 lawyers around the world that have this document. If I go missing, this goes public. Which means that Don Self is gonna stay alive. Now, at the same time, is it the truth? Is it the bluff? I don't know. But it's a great scene. Gretchen make the guy Bomer, which is the guy that doesn't like Teabag, sign paper saying, oh, I am not doing this. There's a great scene with oh my god, this is the coolest scene with Sucre, and they get Sucre to play, like, to go seduce him, because Sucre is the best looking person out of them, I guess. I would like to, I'm not making fun, I'm fat too, right? I would like to see them sending Bellic. Send Bellic to seduce an old man. I don't understand, guys, it didn't work. Yeah, I wonder why Bellic. So they find right away, Michael finds there's a hole there. There's a hole in the ground, which is where Scylla is. Sucre goes in, and he tells him, hey, you wanna make a quick, no, you're talking like, oh, I'm broke, say, I got some money for you, come to my room upstairs, right? Sucre does really well. He plays the character of a guy that had no choice. So the guy asks him, what's your favorite brandy? And Sucre's like, oh, I never had any, sir. So it's a really good scene. It's really good acting. They go down, yeah, they go down the hole. Teabag points a gun at Michael, right? And it's so freaking funny because Michael's like, I'm gonna arrest you. You don't know what you're doing. But Mahone comes in and saves the day, and they trap Teabag in a hole, which is kind of like a gate, and they block the gate. We learned that the general, that the guy who's there, is basically, he doesn't have, well, he just erectile dysfunction. So he pays Sucre to bang the wife, and the wife's hot, so I guess Manicruz is out the window, right? Then don't worry about Manicruz, don't worry about, don't worry about anything. The IT guy, when I say IT, I mean the internet technician, I guess, plays game, and he gets caught because he's cheating. And because he gets caught, this is what he does. They take away the device. Don, he comes to the office, and Cage, which is really good because he comes to the office and you hear Teabag screaming. What is that? I was like, don't worry about it. Okay, no problem. So he tells about the tunnel and said, no, this is not what we're looking for. Now we got Gretchen, who calls Self and said, hey, look beneath the garbage. Now, guess what happened? Michael had the book, but didn't have all of the pages. Gretchen is holding the pages. So if you want the whole truth, you need the pages. Episode 8. You got one more to do after that. It is Deal with the Devil. You got this character that's back. So the Lincoln, you see this character that was a friend of Lincoln, and it's really cool because Lincoln included him in the thing. He's like, yo, let's attack this guy. What he does is he's running into the car, and he does a kamikaze attack, and then he kills people, and then he picks up the package, right? But then you realize that just this was his plan, and not actually doing it. So like, dude, this is not a good mission. This is a bad mission. So yeah, it's actually pretty freaking good. The IT guy is in big problem, and big problem, and they take away the machine. He doesn't end up in jail, but they take away the machine because again, he can hack the casino. And the coolest thing here is in the beginning, we learned that the IT guy's machine originally was for the casino. Gretchen and Michael are meeting, and she tells him like Panama was a job. And Michael was like, it's a job that you took, by the way, you know? So I really, really like that. Michael tells Sarah is worried about him, said, hey, you better told me about your mom that got sick. It's like, yeah, but we were kids. Lincoln is paranoid because he was too young. He doesn't understand death, you know? So this is actually a good scene because both of them make sense. You could be worried about Michael for a good reason, but he could be over worried because his mom died, which makes sense also. Michael tells Sarah that Gretchen is back, and Sarah has a really hard time with the situation. She's like, I cannot believe her. She's reminding of all of this going on. Now it's gonna be a scene that I don't like. The scene is there's a guard that helps Sarah escape. The guard got killed, and we didn't know that. So what I think happened clearly, in my opinion, since you were not supposed to happen. Season 4 was not supposed to happen. But it happened, so now you add more story. And now, by the way, season 2 happened, ending is open-ended. Why is it open-ended? Michael ends up in Sona, and he has to escape, right? Season 3 ends up open-ended. Michael takes a gun and wants for revenge on the company, right? So this is how you have open-ended situation. Nothing needs to happen, and nothing happens. But at the same time, they're both ending. The ending of Prison Break. How cool would it be that a guy that's whole purpose was to leave the prison, finish the series in prison? How good would it be that the sole purpose of Michael become killing the company? We don't need to see him kill the company. It's actually pretty good. So yeah, the IT guy is now a pariah. Everybody's mad at him, and what he does. This is really nuts. It's really nuts because he's like, yo, you're a pariah now. He's like, you're not part of this team anymore. This is it for you, brochacho. And at the same time, so now what he does is he pick up the paper that Mahone used to call Wyatt, which we remember that he had, and he chooses to betray the team. It's like, hey, how much for Michael and Lincoln? Now the reality is, it's a betrayal. It's a Judas move. However, you guys have been treating him like shit since day one. What do you expect? He's gonna roll around with the punches? No, fuck you. You know? So now, T-Bag is talking with Gretchen. It's like, okay, how much is there? And Gretchen's like, it's 125 millions. And he tells her, what's my cut? And she tells him 25 millions, right? So that's a lot of money, right? Which is kind of crazy. Zing comes back to attack T-Bag, but then Gretchen happened to know Zing, and they happen to deal together. She's like, I've proven before that I can offer you some results. Trust me once again. Trust me once again. Don't trust him, trust me. Once again. And I'll show you that I can give you what you want. This is a really good scene. Next we got Self and Lincoln. And it's kind of cool because, in my opinion, Lincoln's a better... It's a better. So the plan is to get the general under distress, right? What? Oh shit! I'll be right back, guys. Sorry, guys. We have a situation called my tablet is empty, but I have a battery pack. This battery pack power PD3W. It's really good. It's really, really nice. Really nice. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do diamond. This diamond. There you go. Perfect. What was I? Oh yeah. So the plan is to put him in a bad spot. To crash a car like original plan of Lincoln. Crash a car, have some paramedic, inject him with something that's not good, and if they inject with something that's not good, it's gonna make him sleep. We copy the card, we go out, and when he wakes up, the card is copied, but he feels like he doesn't remember what happened. It's not about kidnapping the guy, it's about kidnapping the car, which is really good. They get the insurance. It's so nice. IT guy tells Sarah that he's sorry, and Sarah again treat him like shit. Everybody treat him like shit. I don't know why. But Belif is starting to get more and more worried. I don't feel it, Sucre. I don't feel it. And I do like the fact that Bellic always goes to Sucre because show that they're friends. Which is, again, it's stupid because you show me so many scenes that I don't need to see. You don't show me how Bellic and Sucre get so close, right? So they're in position, again, with the talk of the spies. And it's like, T-Bag's like, he asks Gretchen, are you trying to overthrow me? Are you trying to overthrow me? Now, the IT guy calls Wyatt, and Wyatt says, well, no, I can trust you. And IT guys give the plan away. He tells them, this is where we are, right? Now, he tells them, this is where we're going to strike. And then what happened is, they end up striking there. So when they do strike there, we know that somebody talked. And we know it's, I don't remember his name. IT guy. So they go in, it doesn't work. They get ambushed. White is there with a gun, so Sucre gets shot. And this is kind of crazy because Sarah operates on. This is so good. So, Sarah operates on Sucre. You never see Sucre the wound. You always see Sucre's face and the wound. Always see Sucre's face, the wound. So what you do is you do two tables. One table with the wound that you can poke in and it doesn't matter, and the other one with Sucre. So then you do cut and action, cut and montage. And what you do is you're not operating on Sucre, but it looks like you are, which is a really good use of technology, I guess. Michael sees that the plan is there, and he asks the IT guy, "Did you betray us?" And then he's like, he acts offended, like, I can't believe that you guys think I would betray you. I can understand being a pariah, but now I'm betray you. I put everything in this operation, just like you did. And it's good. And this is where he says, you guys have been treating me like shit since day one. I'm tired of it. He doesn't admit that he did it, but he's like, you guys, why are you treating me like that? I didn't do anything wrong. I don't deserve this. And it's kind of cool because, in my opinion, it's true that he doesn't deserve this. Even before I see this episode, because he betrays them, I'm like, you guys are treating him like shit all the time. But then at the same time, it's kind of good. Because the showrunner or the writer of the show could have put that in to show, like, okay, well, this is why he betrayed them. He didn't betray them because he's an asshole. He betrayed them because they were the assholes. So you gotta forgive the guy, you know? I don't know your name. I'm sorry, dude. So Gretchen says, I want to meet Sarah. And Saif this is so good. Saif is like, yo, just want to meet you. She's like, well, how are we supposed to work together? Saif's like, what the fuck did you just say to me? We're going to work together because I told you to work together. You don't have a say in this. I'm in charge here. Don't forget that. I don't know what you think that you can possibly fool T-Bag. You can fool me. Which she does. Well, I don't know yet. She full teabag though. So then what happened is Teabag is actually smart though. Teabag, what he does is he picks up the not the footprint, sorry. Yeah, the footprint of Gretchen, and he gives it to the secretary to analyze to see what's up with her. Right? The general said to Wyatt, "Why aren't you bringing me results?" Like, oh, please find somebody else that can do what I do. Please do so. And this is really good because the general's like, "No, I believe in you. Sorry, I doubted you." So, you know, because at the same time, we know that they're expendable. At first it was KMF, then it was Gretchen, now it's Wyatt. So we know. The IT guys meet Wyatt, which he give the location. However, it shows up. Don called the boys, and he's like, "We lost a member. Where is he?" And then when Michael took the computer, he installed the GPS, so they know at all time where he is, which is actually a really good scene. Now this is the time where we learn that a guard used to help Sarah. So how it happened is a guard gave the key to Sarah, and then Gretchen killed the guard, and Sarah is pissed at Gretchen for that. Sarah's not mad because Gretchen tortured her. Sarah's mad because someone that helped her got killed because of her. You know? So this is good because, well, first of all, it makes sense. Second of all, it's really good. It's really good because we know that when Bennett got killed, she was mad, and we had a reaction for that. So because we had the reaction for that, we can kind of guess the reaction she's gonna have for something else, and it's just a great thing. So Gretchen does a deal. She's like, "Hey, here's a whip. You have 5 minutes to put as much car as you want." But then you see that Gretchen had scars herself. So Sarah takes a knife and puts it here, and she asks, "What is the name of the girl that saved me?" And Gretchen says, I don't know. She's like, "We're gonna be working to." Oh, I died. I was at 300. The payout is later on. It's not now. Oh man, you're stupid, dude. You're stupid. Like, oh, we're gonna have our time. We're gonna have our time, just not now. When this is finished, you're gonna see. So the episode ends with the last scene of the boys turning up on Wyatt, and they capture him. Mahone. This is really good. Mahone is wanting his revenge, but doesn't get it. Now we have the general, and he says, "Listen, here's a problem." And this is why that finds it out. He's like, "They didn't attempt on your life. If they wanted to kill you, they would not have done so in broad daylight or on the busy streets." So then the general's like, "Oh my God, they're after the cards." So they tell everybody, it's amazing. They tell everybody, gotta get ready for your card. Gotta be careful. Now it's gonna be much harder. And the general says, "Move Scylla." So Scylla is no longer in Gates. And that's it for the episode. We're doing episode 4, season 4, episode 9. Let's freaking go. We got the episode. We see the how should I call it when they talk about the recap, right? Sacrifice. So people are telling him why to call the general and to betray. Well, kind of take off the heat of it, right? And they see Wyatt as someone that's super useful, right? But then Lincoln's right here. Lincoln tells Wyatt cannot be trusted. He'll give some message out that he is being captured, just like he did with the video in season 2. The general once again is worried, right? Because now Wyatt is missing, and it's kind of nuts because the first thought of the general is that they have him. So now we have the complete plan of Scylla. With this one I was really tired. So they torture Wyatt, and it doesn't really work. and they sent Sarah. And she's like, and it's like, I can't believe they sent you. There's a ton of people that are more scared than you. And she's like, yo, but I'm a nurse. I'm the only one that that cares about your well-being here, right? And he's like, no, I don't care if I die. I'll die doing this, right? So now there's, they actually goes to gate. Now that they know where the tunnel is, now they have everything there. This is really good. This is really good because now you're ready to move in. They know exactly where it is. It's all a question of getting through it, and they know exactly the place to go, right? That Michael's like, we need more pages, and then Sucre, which is kind of smart, he says, "What's your game of aggression in there?" Right? And in this episode, she kind of, there's a couple of weird things in this episode. So Teabag is like, hey, I'm gonna stay up. I'm gonna make sure that nobody comes in. You go in your hole. You go everywhere. His boss is like, I don't know where the guy that Andrew Bulmer is. There was a Teabag. It's like, I'm really worried about Andrew. And he's like, oh, Teabag's like, yeah, he was cheating on his wife. I think he was gay. So that's possibly why he was worried. Teabag is worried. He calls Gretchen. Gretchen comes in. They won't find the body. Don't worry. Right? Now we have Sarah trying to help Wyatt. Malone loses his mind and goes to attack Wyatt, but self-protected. And this is really, really nice. And now we learn the truth behind why Self is so against. So Self had a wife. She was pregnant. She got killed by a company, killing both his wife and his kids. This is why he wants to have revenge. Now, we don't know who did. Could have been Gretchen. It could have been anybody, right? So this is actually pretty good. The scene between Sarah and Wyatt is good because Sarah trying to be human, trying to show compassion, trying to get him the good way. He doesn't care, so that makes the whole thing. Okay, this is how it works. Remember a couple of episodes ago when we had what was his name, Bennett, right? And he was being interrogated. It was a good scene, right? It wasn't a really good scene. You know why? Because it served no purpose other than a couple of seconds. This is the same thing. So it just feels like filler. They go down the hole, and they find a place. And again, they find a floor, and the job is, oh shit. Did I had a text from the girl? Nope. No. Yeah, so they started digging just like they did in Sauna. No, just like they did in season 1 and season 2, which is in season 3 also. Now there's a police officer that's asking question. The Teabag is like, yo, we know that you and Andrew, again the guy that didn't like Teabag, had some friction. And you come in and you disappear. It's weird, no? So Teabag has to defend himself, but Teabag is a serpent, so he doesn't really mind. We got a really cool scene of Teabag saying, like, when he was young, this story is worth telling. When he was young, he had a cat, right? And his cat was a mean cat, but he loved that cat. And then he found a new kitten, and he wanted to bring it. And the cat attacked the new kitten, and the kitten didn't do anything wrong. He just attacked him because he was new, which is what Andrew did. But it's not true because Teabag was a culprit. See, this is insane because if Teabag was not a fraud, was Andrew gonna act that way or not? And if Teabag's a fraud, it's forgiven. But if it's not, do you feel bad about the IT guy betraying them, or do you feel bad about the whole situation? Guys, oh, we can go in. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go in. I'm gonna go in because I don't see the stream. Looking like a lone survivor. Looking like a faded down. Oh, dang. Okay. There you go. You see how much harder it is for me when I don't see? I really use visual cue to remember. I'm a visual guy. So then Donself comes in, and Wyatt's like, yo, you think I'm going to cooperate with you? I haven't cooperated with anybody else. What makes you think that I'm going to cooperate with you? And Self, which you know what? Self is a great character. He tells him, I don't even need you to cooperate with me. Because he makes a recording of what he said already, and he shows that if I show what he said already, I can make it seem like you betrayed him. Sarah feels really bad that they betray him, right? And Mahone says, listen, this is my turn now. And Mahone is really gonna torture, really report him. Yeah. Mahone is the one that had the most to lose. Right? So he's like, yo, you shot my son in the stomach, you didn't even kill him. Why did you want to hurt him? So now we have the general. Gretchen comes in. Gretchen comes in with a gun with the general, right? And she's really shooting. She's really wanting to shoot the general. But it sucks because it sucks because it doesn't really work. Oh, I got a text. Not a text. It's a girl doing a cosplay, which I don't care about. Oh, I got a text here. Oh, it's here. Sorry. Yeah. If I got a text here, I got a text here. Vibrated, which is good because before it was on silent. It's good because it's good because this is for the first time. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm telling you, this is episode number 9, right? I've watched episode 10. No, that's not true. I'm watching episode 10 right now. I watched the show before on Netflix, and I saw season 4, episode 11. So we stopped there. Now the guys, they've been digging and they've been digging. It's like, yo, this is not gonna break. Michael says this is really hard. There's another way, which is inside the whatchamacallit. There's like a pipe. So there's a pipe and there's concrete. So they want to go through the pipe. Now they cut the water to the other conduit, which is important. You know what's insane? I'm gonna show you something that's crazy. You see this? The rope. We have Michael and Sucre. And for some reason, this reminds me of season 2 when Sucre was underwater. You know? Oh my god. We didn't have a scene between Michael or Sucre in so long, and we kind of missed that. And Sucre is like, yo, Michael, what's going on, bro? I'm worried about you. And it's like, why are you worried? And this is really freaking good because Michael he falls, right? And Sucre is worried. And it sucks. It makes me emotional because I relate to that. Sucre is like, hey, I'm not the smartest guy here. I'm just trying not to overhear you guys and not have to pay attention. I heard what you said with Sarah, and I heard what you said about Lincoln. Not that you're not doing well. Tell me what's going on. You know? And it sucks because Sucre has been there since day 1. But then it's kind of sad because Michael never let him in. From Fox River not letting him on the plan to escape, to protect him. And I feel like he's doing that right now. So, whether that sucks? Well, no, it doesn't suck. It's amazing. You're being consistent. And just sucks because you want better for Sucre. And Sucre is the guy that really cares, you know?
You're not feeling well or something. I'm just saying.
Oh.
Hey, Joe. Listen, please. Just, cover for me.
Oh, nice. Man. The best bromance. People will say the best bromance between Michael and Sucre is when Sucre is digging his grave and they tell him, and Michael calls him, and he protects Michael even if it's gonna cost his life. The best bromance for me so far is this one, because Michael is really in need, and Sucre's like, yo, I got you, bro. And it's I love Lincoln. Okay, so the story is about Michael Scofield, the main character. I love Lincoln. But Lincoln constantly makes me think that he's gonna choose LJ over Michael. And Lincoln right now, and again, I understand that it's for the purpose of the show. It's the purpose of the show. His son is in freaking Panama. So the whole 3 season is to get to your son. Now that you have it, oh, I want to do this mission. What? Right? So, this is a disgusting scene where the general kissed Gretchen. It's disgusting because he's a much older, and you can see that he kind of manipulates her all her life. Now, here's the problem, right? Does Gretchen turn or she doesn't turn? And we don't know. We don't know. Mahone starts to torture Wyatt, which is really good. What he does is he make a pacemaker, right? And he's maintaining the heart monitor. So he's like, hey, if you drop below 50 and you die, I won't be able to torture you more. Make sure that you stay alive. So then, his boss is the boss of Teabag is like, yo, I know that what Andrew is going, and he's going after your sales record, right? And then Teabag's like, oh my god, this is a great idea. So he take the sales record, and instead of his name, he puts the name of Andrew, saying that Andrew disappeared because he was actually stealing from the company. Sucre welds a hole and the tube, which is really good. He's going in the tube, and the trick is they're drilling a hole. They're welding a hole, and they weld a hole on both sides, right? And then they'll be able to access off. And then what they'll do is they'll weld a hole on both sides and fill it up with water. So that's actually pretty good. Wyatt is getting tortured and tortured and tortured, which is pretty hard scene to watch because you don't like Wyatt, but this is torture. Oh my god, I forgot about this scene. Mahone literally called his wife and say, "Hey, honey, you know the guy that you want me to kill? I got him. I'm about to kill him." Right? And this is really good.
Somebody needs to tell you something.
I'm gonna let you listen to this.
Call her by her first name. Carol. I'm sorry. It's over. I love you.
Man,
I love you.
the show's so good. Cameron got his vengeance, and now we see Cameron as the last scene. Lincoln and Belly comes into the office of Teabag to dig.
Show up and all the hard work is done. All right, he's back. You heard on the radio that the PWP is gonna have the water running in 10 minutes.
We got 10 minutes.
The sleeve's too heavy to just slide it through the pipe. Two of us are gonna have to go inside and guide it through that other hole.
It's nuts. It's not because Michael hasn't been sick in 3 seasons. Now it's worsening a lot. People need to go inside the pipe. Bellic decide to go in. Bellic decide to go in. General and Gretchen. It's more so of the general kind of really manipulating Gretchen, and you feel bad for Gretchen because you know that's what he does. That's what he's done a lot. Like Gretchen is an evil character. There's a problem. I don't know if Gretchen is the most evil characters in the show, because when you look at her sister, she was a good guy. She was a good person, and her sister loved her, and she had a kid. So we don't know what happened, you know. So Mahone put some concrete on Wyatt's hand, and he pushed her in the water.
You and I are the same, Alex.
And it's really good because Wyatt is dead. Mahone and Lincoln goes in and they push the pipe up. Now there's a sign of water coming back up, but it's not done. Bellic says, "I'm gonna stay in," because he tells him like, "Hey, he has a son to protect," and Bellic kind of sacrificed himself.
I checked out the social security.
Teabag accused Andrew of fabricating a number, and he was taken from the company, and he just disappeared. He just disappeared. He's not dead. Yeah, this is important.
Then we'll never get Scylla. We have a choice. You don't. I do. No, you don't.
Bellic goes in, and again, he sacrifices himself. Yeah, Brad sacrificed himself. And he's sad. Because Brad is dead now. They get mourn his death. Now, there's a couple of things I'm gonna say, okay? About Brad's death. Bellic death. I used to call him Bedford, I don't know why. I'm gonna be controversial. Brad is possibly the best character. If you take his rise. For example, he started from the okay. Oh my god. I'm gonna be hated for this. I'm gonna get a lot of people mad for this. I cared about Brad being dead. Of course, he's a good character, but I wasn't that sad. You should take the character from the get-go, right? You see the character, the guard from Fox River. Great character. Great character. You take away his livelihood by being fired because he's a corrupted cop. Even as a corrupted cop, I think he's a good cop. He's a good cop because he's a good character. You take away all he has. What he does is he chases the inmates, right? Which is season 2. And he does well. You kind of see that he's a piece of shit, right? He's a piece of shit. And then he gets sent to Sona. And Sona, he loses everything. He's dirt. He's walking around half naked. And you really feel bad for him. But then at the same time, he kind of gets what is, right? He kind of gets what he needs. And he kind of gets everything that's, he rises up, right? And you're supposed to, be like, oh, fuck. At first, you're like, okay, oh my god, Bellic, you deserve it. But in season 3, he's kind of likable. He is likable. He becomes a good character. Theo, T-Back is the same thing. Season 1, Theo. Season 2, Theo. Season 3, amazing. So Brad comes in, and he changes. And you kind of like him, and you kind of feel bad for him. But then he did this stupid thing, and this is why I'm not sad. Where Bellic is afraid of everything, and it's like, oh my god, I'm gonna get killed. And it's like, and it's super sad. And why is it sad? There's a couple of reasons. Season 2, I want you guys to remember, we watched the whole show in a week, so I remember. Season 2, Bellic gets shot in the leg, and it doesn't matter. He keeps going. Season 3 gets arrested. Oh my god, please, we didn't do it. So yeah, possibly something. And ultimately speaking, it's possibly because Bellic did have some trauma because of Panama, but I don't know. So when Bellic dies, he dies a hero, and he really dies a hero. If you didn't put him weak, if you didn't put him in a situation where he changed character, it's super good. Bellic is an amazing character. My favorite part of Bellic is he gets to beat one guy by cheating, and then he thinks that he's the best. So when he goes to Sam, he's like, "Oh yeah, I got this." So yeah, good character, but kind of ruined.
More important, what's happening with Scylla?
I'll tell you in private.
You can tell me.
So then
Schofield and Burroughs. There's no need. Schofield and Burroughs are dead.
Dead is Latin. I want Scylla out in Los Angeles by the end of the day tomorrow.
Okay, good. So now what happened is Gretchen is kind of part of it, but they gave her wrong information. That way, if she betrays them, she gave wrong information, and the episode ends. So we don't know if Gretchen is a bad guy. We don't know if she's a good guy, to be honest. But she's one of the two, right? Anyway, I'm gonna end here. I'm at 56 minutes. We're gonna do episode 10 later on. I don't have tomorrow, so without further ado, let's get busy because I have a lot to do.
Urge to go past the water main before we get to the company building. See, that looks like it could be some sort of stress. Whatever it is, whatever it takes, we gotta get through that in the next few hours. You guys go down and get started. Sarah and I will go look for Vicar.
Bellic gets back to his mom.
Yeah. When we get Scylla, we're walking away from this crowd. Absolutely. Sarah. what? If you allow me to be nosy, how long has Trish Ann been on the organization? Type of agency you sent over about a week before you got here. If you don't mind, I'd like to take a look at an application. I was making a point of checking out the background anyway. It deals with my personal affairs. I understand. We'll talk to HR. Cole, you know what? Today around noon, I really need you to step in for Andrew Blabber. Host an intro. New franchises from Idaho. We gotta knock them out. I'd like to see some of that Cole Pfeiffer magic. Abracadabra.
Are you a salesman?
Yes, indeed I am. What can I do for you?
Well, I can speak to you because you much. Last to know. Scylla is moving.
Come back.
Don't worry, we're going to stick to our original plan.
What exactly is the plan?
We wait.
Wait.
Yes. Okay, have you ever heard of noodling?
I don't believe so.
Well, then what kind of hillbilly are you, really? I'll explain it to you. Noodling is when a foolhardy bastard swims to the bottom of a muddy river bed and he... Yes. And if he reaches into the company hole and he finds Scylla, we take it. We sell it to Fang. If he gets a turtle, well, not our hand. The contractors are here.
Then these are here.
I'm a client.
You're a client, huh? Just keep it down. Keep it down. All by the rules.
Oh my god.
I'm already providing my services white collar style. All right? Where's Prey and the Batman? Bellick's dead. We can joke about it and I'll rip your tongue off. Let's go, Vic.
Sorry to bother you, but I'm an internist and I've brought my husband in. He's in and out of consciousness and he's got some symptoms that concern me. I'd be really grateful if we could see a neurologist. Does he have insurance? Yeah, it's hard, but I have his ID. Here, just fill this out. Thank you. Mr. Freeling? Mr. Freeling,
Yes, that's me.
is it always low?
A little.
Has anyone in your family ever suffered from epilepsy, stroke, TIAs, any neurological disorder?
My mom.
Okay. Jimmy, take the gentleman back to bay 4.
On stage 2. The plates and the facility are ready to print as much currency as we need at any time. When will Scylla be installed, Pennsylvania? Lisa, what's our timeline?
Actually, there's been a bit of a problem. Dismantling the security surrounding Scylla is a bit tricky. It may take longer than we thought.
How much longer? I can make this happen right now.
Yes, gentlemen.
Go get David Baker.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Fuck, you didn't pay attention, Ink.
He's not taking any new projects right now.
Actually, I had some questions about something they worked on a few years ago. Are you familiar with a project called Scylla? I'm working.
This man would like to talk to you. About Scylla?
Your company? Yes, sir. The logistics, and I'd like to ask you some questions about your original design. It's been a long time since I thought about that. You look, you remember anything? Looks like you're pretty busy. Mind if I take a look?
Ah, I fucked up.
You know, Bellick saved my life. What? Back when we were in prison, we found him. T-Bag went crazy, went nuts. Well, he lit someone on his locker. Told everyone to run. They can't shoot us all, he said. He was a stampede, bro. I was down getting cramp, like I couldn't get up, I couldn't breathe. I thought I was gonna die. Then something put me back on my feet. It was Bellick. He saved my life. Unless you got a better idea. Okay. What was that? No, I think he said something. What's going on, Nick? Some kind of explosive. It shouldn't let me dead. If you move, you will be.
Toot, toot, toot.
They're underground. You're not going to be able to reach him.
Look, he's doing freely.
It should only take a few minutes. You ready? I'm ready. My goal is to build one city that entirely self-sustains, depending on no outside resources. A community living entirely in harmony.
Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to my commentary show. Because he's doing well because I'm having a wonderful day. Oh, pimple on my chest. 3rd September 2025. It is 7:58 a.m. We just finished making videos about 10-20 minutes ago. So now we're watching Prison Break. Today's the last day to see it. Pretty good. Episode season 3, episode 10. The good news is the tower is idle enough for a couple minutes. So what I'll do is I'll start making clips. We have some clips that I have to do for tomorrow. I got one of 41 minutes, and I got one of 6 hours 55. 6 hours 55, I have tomorrow to do it also. I don't know what I'm going to do. What I'm going to possibly do, what I'm thinking about doing, what I would really like to do, take a break. Tomorrow we're going to be watching, what's his face? Lord of the Ring 1, 2, 3. It's going to be amazing. You'll get finished this this playthrough, and it's gonna be good. It's gonna be really good. I'm excited. So let's do this. I love Prison Break, but fuck, we watched the whole show in 3 weeks, I think, 2 weeks. So fuck it, you know.
Lessons taught by our founder, Mr. Harvey Wall. Pathway to personal freedom.
People actually buy this nonsense. Go with me.
Come with me through that glass. Choose. This is a place of business. Gate allows us to find the pathway to personal freedom. Define our boundaries. See past them. Let me tell you a story about the founder of this great program. You know, I want to tell you a better story about captivity than the regular old spiel. Years back, I was providing volunteer leadership in a local penitentiary. I worked with a head guard, big, burly, old named Pratt. Mean as the devil. All the prisoners were afraid of him, even the murderers. And one day, Brad said to me, Cole, I want you to get out of here. I want you to get out of here right now, because I can tell you're a man who loves freedom. And I said, well, what about you, Brad? What about you? He said, oh, yeah, I'm going to be free someday when I retire. I recently got the news that he had passed away. And where was he? Still in that prison. Still in the captivity of negativity. Sorry, folks. Oh, Brad. As my papa used to say, stand by your glasses steady and drink to your comrade's eyes. Here's a toast to the dead already, and hurrah for the next to die.
I needed to make sure that I would have access to your test results, so I told the triage nurse that I was your wife.
That's right.
For you, Kevin Freeling? Yes, I am. Dr. Malton, neurologist, and you're?
Internist, you have the results.
It's going to take a little while. Huge family history. I'd like to get you here. We're working on a room. Just for now, until we get the test results. That'll be necessary. The best to be the rest where you can be monitored. After that, we'll determine what the best course of action is. Agreed? I think we have to go. Sorry.
How long will it take to get the results?
A couple of hours. But we'll get you in a room before then. Just wait here. Thank you.
I'm still standing better than I ever did. Looking like a lone survivor.
Now you wish that you never helped them, but you
Uh-oh.
You wanted someone to fight, and if you tell me, then I need to know. I can do something for both.
Where's your husband?
I'm trying some errands. He should be right back.
Is his car in the driveway, isn't it?
Just a moment. I'll go call him on his cell.
Excuse me. It sounds like door.
Oh.
You knew about this, didn't you?
First of all, I have no idea why the company would want to put an explosive device of any kind underneath their own building.
You're under the courtyard.
And you know what? I honestly had no idea that any of this was even here. That being said, these look a lot like JC-33 attack personnel blast mines. Back in Fallujah, the Moons used to bury them outside their front base.
Really?
Well, I'm no expert, but I have an idea. What's beeping?
It beeps.
Wow, you must have stepped on this just right. Your weight is evenly distributed across the pressure plate, and you haven't engaged the firing pin. You can't move an inch.
No. What's your idea?
Well, my idea is that he moves an inch. That way I can get to the hole and I can dismantle the firing pin. Right now he's standing on it and I can't do anything.
No. Lleva tu hermano. Otra vez también deja aquí esperando. What? Call your brother, please.
You stay here.
I know.
Where's my brother? Echo. Sir,
Not leaving, are you?
you have our number.
And who are you again?
First away to home and mother.
Leaving AMA in a past fragile condition. Look, I'm not stupid. I know who you are. I'm not going to turn you in. My concern is what's going on with your health. They are here for you. I'm telling you, your condition's like a doctor. I appreciate your help.
Please do call us.
Can I help you?
I messed up.
What do you mean?
Today, I was working with Bagwell. He's been compliance help. I thought that I would make him happy. I wanted to talk about Gretchen Morgan.
Right, and what happened?
And I slipped up. I mentioned Whistler. This one is tough, I'm telling you. Bagwell, Gretchen Morgan, they're thugs. I had
Oh.
to down with a gun to the back of my head more than once.
She's working for self.
Do something that you don't want to do. You're a good agent. We could reassign you.
No, that is not it. I can handle it.
Got him. Through the area.
There's a dirt road at the bottom of the hill. It'll take you out.
Husband.
No, he won't help you. That road.
Go call him again. Hey, go call. Hey, go call.
What will Michael know about this? It's not exactly within his realm of expertise. We're wasting time. I gave you a semi-professional assessment. What's wrong? You trust me, Fernando?
Why should it?
Because we all want the same thing. Silver. And I'm not gonna let a giant pack of firecrackers stand in our way. Or would you like me to call the bomb squad? Look, I am offering to do you a massive favor here. If that thing blows while I'm pulling the pin, he loses a leg. I lose a face. Don't worry, Fernando. I'm known for my steady hand. Take a deep breath, okay? Keep your weight even. And I need you to shift slowly. Very
Usually.
1 inch to your left, so I can get to the pin. 1 inch to your left, so I can get to the pin.
No, I can't do it.
All right. Have you heard anything? They have to deactivate. Got a key. I'll let you to the blueprint. Baker can't do this. No, it's my kid. They can't do Baker. I think this makes more sense. Traps there. The microphones. The letter B is for vacuum. That's a generator. This is a line of JZ-33 landlines buried 8 millimeters underground. About 7 feet from the outer wall. That must be what Nick was talking about. It says, manual override only. All conventional attempts to dismantle the JZ-33 will activate the civil alarms. This isn't just a landline. This is an alarm.
Can't see her all night. Okay. You ready?
Good. Doing clips. We haven't had one good play of this. Let's really try it.
You can't dismantle the landmine without setting off the alarm. So I need to set up the alarm before. No? No. You've got the power long enough. Step on. Without removing the ledge. How do you know for sure? We found the indicator. So Chris, step off. You can do it. You only have 20 seconds. I can't. Yes, you can. Michael and I figured it out. Step off right now. No, you guys all go on out. You all don't have to die out. Somebody's gonna die today. Somebody's gonna die today. Step off. Step off.
For presets. It's only gem. For tier 1, it's only gem. Then lab would be good.
Might as well. So,
Toot. Standing better than I ever did. Looking like a lone survivor.
Look, I'm sorry I wasn't there for you today.
don't worry about it. You know what Gretchen did for Sweet Great made me realize we use her. We asked her for the sixth key. What'd she say? She's on. Alright? Let's go to the airfield and we ship Grant's body off to his mom.
You guys think, sir? Where's he?
Over here.
So I appreciate that.
Scully, this has been absolutely
Great job today. I'm sorry you're about your friend. That's admirable work volunteering with a bunch of criminals like that.
well the same to me.
Here's the application you requested for the desk roll. Have a good night, Cole.
You too, thanks.
Gonna be done self-answering.
Hello? Hello?
As we've all learned the hard way, there's an electronic alarm barrier around the perimeter of the Foundation. Unfortunately, the Silver's most primitive line of defense. The wall itself is fortified with steel fiber. The good news is, on the inside here, there are no cameras. The company doesn't want any visual evidence that Silver exists.
Hello, oui.
Oui, papa.
Oui.
Oui, écoute, je t'appelle pour m'excuser.
Quoi?
Ben, tantôt, j'ai peut-être sonné un peu bête, mais c'était pas le but, là. T'as rien fait de mal.
Non,
J'étais inquiet.
C'est moi qui s'est trompé puis qui savait. Je sais pas pourquoi que ça l'a sonné.
T'en fais pas. Parce que moi, quand tu m'as appelé, j'étais inquiet. Puis là, quand j'ai su que c'est une erreur, j'ai comme, oh mon dieu, j'étais inquiet, moi, là. Tu m'appelles pas à cette heure-là, d'habitude.
Ben non. C'est ça parce que le chum à le chum à José, tu m'as appelé hier.
Ah.
Mais là, ben, parce que lui, normalement, il il n'y a pas tout cellulaire.
Ok, ok.
C'est là, j'ai dit, pour moi, Richard, il se détestait. Là.
Ben, je sais pas.
Finalement, ça se trouve être le numéro à
José.
José.
José. Là, t'as pas vu le numéro?
Oui, mais je les avais pas dans mes contacts.
Ah. Ah oui, ben c'est.
C'est pour ça, si j'avais eu dans mes contacts, ça avait été marqué
José.
José.
Ah ben écoute, ça aurait pu être ce numéro là, pis s'il y a une urgence, il fait d'appeler pour être sûr.
Ouais, en tout cas, là, j'ai mis le numéro de mes contacts comme ça, si jamais il me rappelle.
Ouais, tu sais c'est qui. Mais en même temps, tu sais c'est qui, parce que ça peut être deux personnes, ça peut être José ou son chum, ou Richard.
Ouais. Ouais.
Hey, en plus, j'ai été chanceux parce que imagine, imagine, c'est pas moi que t'appelles, mais t'appelles José.
Ah non, il n'ira pas voulu parce que je sais pas si elle travaille aujourd'hui. C'est qu'elle travaille plus elle travaille plus dans la Chine ici. Elle
Ouais.
travaille sur la rive sud.
Ouais, tu en as parlé avant. Ouais, parce qu'il y avait il y avait deux magasins. Puis elle travaillait avant maintenant, elle travaille plus maintenant.
Ouais.
Mais écoute, si elle est bien là-bas, c'est bien là-bas. Nous, écoute, aujourd'hui, je suis pas mal occupé. Mais demain, pourquoi on se voit pas pour un café?
Tiens, ça vous demain?
Ouais.
Oui.
Ça te dérange pas, bien sûr?
Non.
Là, j'ai pas de nouvelles encore de. On est mercredi, pas.
Donc, pas de nouvelles pour.
Hein?
Mais est-ce que tu as dit que tu vas avoir une nouvelle si.
Non. Ah, ben, j'ai demandé, avez-vous encore beaucoup de. Avez-vous encore beaucoup d'interviews?
Oui,
Elle a dit pour cette succursale, pas tellement, mais pour les autres, oui.
pour parler qu'il y a des nouvelles pour les autres aussi.
Mais parce que, c'est pas si tu te rappelles, ok? Quand je travaillais chez IGA, ok?
Oui.
À Dorval, c'était écrit IGA La Vallée. Ok? Le IGA, qu'est-ce qu'ils vont faire? C'est qu'ils vont faire des franchises. Puis tu vas avoir le IGA, puis tu vas avoir le nom de famille de la personne après.
Oui, c'est vrai.
C'est que le Super C, sûrement, je sais pas encore. C'est peut-être une franchise, ça aussi. Mais en même temps, la fille à qui j'ai parlé, pour moi, là, je vais pas être méchant, mais je crois pas que c'est la propriétaire du magasin, là. C'est une gérante, là.
Non.
Mais je pense pas qu'elle.
Il y a sûrement quelqu'un qui prend quelqu'un
Du coin.
dans des bureaux pour faire la recette.
Oh! Fait que toi, tu penses que c'est une fille des ressources humaines?
Oui.
Ah! Puis les ressources humaines, ça doit être partagé par pour toutes les. Ok, laisse faire. Ça ferait du sens.
Oui.
Ça ferait du sens. Bon, ben, garde, si tu me dis, ben, parce que c'est sûr que tu m'as dit, tu vas être assistant, Stéphane, mais là, on va commencer à être assistant, là, parce que c'est vraiment une belle job, puis en plus, ça serait parfait, là.
Ton chèque que tu as eu, c'est quelqu'un qui est dans US?
Oui.
Parce que ça peut servir parce que le bien-être social,
Oui.
ils vont faire
Des enquêtes.
c'est sûr qu'ils vont faire une enquête.
C'est sûr. C'est sûr. Ouais, écoute, le problème avec Twitch, là, c'est que, ok, la vérité, si tu fais beaucoup d'argent, ils te payent chaque mois.
Oui.
Mais vu que je fais pas tant d'argent que ça, ils me payent aux années.
OK.
Mais là, ils payent quel mois? L'année passée, tu te rappelles-tu c'était quel mois? Moi non plus, là.
Non.
Je me rappelle pas c'est quoi le mois, là. Mais au pire, j'apprêcherai pas. Là, je l'encaisserai pas. Le chèque, c'est 300 quelque chose US.
OK.
Le 300 quelque chose US, ça m'empêche d'avoir un 700$ pour le BS.
Ouais.
Tu comprends? C'est dommage, mais bon.
Mais au pire, tu l'endosses, puis moi, je te le paye en argent. Tu ne le déposes pas à la banque.
Y'a papa? on va trouver moyenner. Pour l'instant, ça presse pas. Pourquoi? Si la semaine prochaine, ou cette semaine, écoute, tu me demandes à moi, je le sais-tu, moi? Si cette semaine, je reçois un appel de se passer, puis il dit, hey, on aimerait ça t'essayer. L'affaire de BS, ça marchera pas. De un. De deux, si l'affaire de BS, ça marche pas, le chèque va pouvoir être encaissé, il n'y aura pas de problème.
Oui, c'est ça.
Tu comprends? C'est que là, à place de stresser sur quelque chose, mais t'as raison, ça peut vraiment me nuire. Puis en plus, j'ai un petit peu menti.
Parce que il y avait une place qui te demandait si tu allais avoir des sommes d'argent.
Exactement. Avez-vous des chèques en circulation ou attendez-vous des chèques?
Ouais.
J'ai menti. Mais parce que la vérité, c'est que je savais pas c'est quoi, là. Moi comme je t'ai dit, le BS, c'est vraiment temporaire, là. C'est vraiment temporaire, là. Fait que, moi, je savais pas que. On faisait la demande quand?
Dans l'autre semaine.
Hein?
Mardi.
L'autre semaine. Puis j'ai reçu le chèque quand?
Et la journée que ça hier.
Hier. Ok, si hier, tu m'as texté, tu m'as dit j'ai reçu 2 chèques. T'as reçu 2 lettres.
Ouais, c'est ça.
Fait que, carrément, comment tu veux que je prévoie? Il me serait empêché s'il serait venu dans 1 mois? Parce que le chèque en tant que tel, oui. Puis, j'ai-tu du temps pour l'encaisser ou pas? Ok. Parce que j'ai une autre entrevue, mais ça, par exemple, sincèrement, là, je sens pas l'avoir. C'est au Sport Expert, à Fairview.
OK. Oh,
Ça serait bon ça aussi, mais je pense qu'ils vont me regarder, puis...
ouais. Ça va pas t'aider, c'est sûr.
C'est une entrevue, ça c'est de 1, c'est une entrevue, mais en même temps, j'ai plus de chances, disons, à se passer qu'autre chose. C'est comme si tu dirais à un électricien qui applique pour une job de plombier.
Ouais.
Vas-y, pourquoi t'appliques ici?
Ouais.
En tout cas, on va voir. Mais pour le chèque, t'en fais pas. Ça va s'arranger, pas, puis il y a toujours moins moyenné. Comme t'as dit tantôt, ça serait bien ça aussi, si tu peux l'encaisser pour moi, puis tu me payes à...
Ah oui.
En même temps, pas ça devrait faire de problème. Là, il y a peut-être un problème parce que s'ils voient c'est mon nom sur l'affaire.
Parce que moi, c'est un compte US, j'en ai un.
Ah oui?
Oui.
Ok, fait que tu pourrais dire que ça c'est pour faciliter les choses. Mais c'est comme la conversion, hein. Est-ce que, par hasard, est-ce que tu...
C'est sûr que le taux de change est sur un absolu. La journée que le je vais le prendre.
Ouais.
On regarde c'est quoi le taux de change du jour. Puis on compte. Puis je te donne la valeur de qu'est-ce que ça vaut.
C'est génial, ça, c'est vraiment une bonne idée parce que, regarde, on peut faire avantage, là. Puis le pire, c'est que Twitch, il donne l'option de te... Ok, la vérité, Twitch, il donne l'option de le faire en canadien. Sauf que Twitch, c'est une compagnie américaine.
Ah oui.
Fait que j'espère... Des fois, j'ai un peu peur qu'il me crosse sur la conversion. En tout cas. Fait que ça, on va pouvoir en reparler demain du plan exact, mais l'idée pour le taux de change, c'est incroyable.
Ouais.
Et si je fais 20$ de plus, quand même 300$ là. US.
Non. Le montant peut te valoir dans 420, tu peux faire ça.
Hein. Puis une journée, ça se peut qu'ils valent 420, l'autre journée qu'ils valent 425, 426. Ça vaudrait quand même la peine, surtout avec les moyens que j'ai présentement qui sont pas super là.
Ça peut dessus.
Ouais. Fait qu'on en reparle demain, ok? Demain, je sais que t'aimes beaucoup les déjeuners. Fait que je passe tôt le matin. Il est 8h30 maintenant, je passe demain matin, 8h30. Ou tu veux que je passe à 8h demain?
C'est quoi?
8h?
Ah oui, c'est bon.
C'est parfait. Bye papa.
OK, bye.
Bad news is that there are both weak. Electronic sensors here.
Love my dad.
Alerting the security to the presence of any
Love my dad.
ways more than 2
I received my check for I received my check for Twitch, but I'm also getting unemployment. So if I cash in the check for the Twitch, I'm gonna be in trouble. So he says he's gonna cash in the check and then he's gonna give me the money cash. And he also tell me that he's gonna be checking for me when is the best time to do it because the check from Twitch is in US, and I'm Canadian, so there's a exchange rate. So that could be really good.
As far as I can tell, first you don't see anything around that wall, and then we can worry about crossing the floor. Without touching it. Silence. It's complicated, but I'm already working on something. Brad didn't die today. We can make this work.
There's the neurologist. You have hypothalamus opportunity. You're through the rear. You were probably born with it. Things have changed. It's growing, which is why you've been experiencing your symptoms. And the doctor feels that you need surgery.
2 days. That's what I need.
Tomorrow. Otherwise you could die and there's no alternative.
We need that 6 card, Don. I know. If we don't get the 6 card, we're never gonna crack.
I know. Let's go. It's great. Okay. Thank you so much, Doctor. Yeah. See you today at 3.
No, we're going.
Finish what we started.
I need one more day.
Michael, Dr. Mullen can see you today. He's given us his word he won't alert the authorities. If you put this off and you collapse, you're going to be treated by another doctor. Do you want to roll the dice that they're not going to call the cops?
There's still so much to do.
Nice.
All right.
3 o'clock.
Last time I drilled a hole in the wall was with an egg beater back in Fox River with Michael. I just can't believe it's all coming to an end. He's not here. You all right? How you doing? The doctor. He's trying to keep us focused. Hey, he's sick. I guarantee you one thing's gonna make him worse. We'll make the job.
We're gonna make some content. I'm clipping right now.
We're all going.
Aw, ain't you're dumb, dude. Your notification, fuck that. Don't blink, it's your blink. Welcome to a very early morning of Tower Talk. This is for the Resistance. I told you guys what's the plan with the playthrough. To buy the milestone. That's pretty much it for today. I got some good news and some bad news. We are more idle. I can take off my eyes of this for 10 minutes and 20 minutes at a time. Not enough to stream, not enough to stream at all. However, enough to make some clips. We have 2 pages of clips to do, which is kind of perfect. So we're gonna be doing some clips today. I wanted to do it tomorrow when I was watching Lord of the Ring, but I can move it up, so it's not a big deal. With that being said,
That's why I have a full Secret Service escort.
things are going well.
There, it will be brought aboard C-130.
We need air support.
He is lending us config as FAT. Maybe hard for you to believe, though. There's nothing for you to worry about. Plan, take precautions.
How many medals do I have?
Final location.
That's fine.
Are you going somewhere?
I have an appointment.
Today.
You told me there's nothing to worry about.
Just tell me it's not urgent. This is ridiculous.
It's a personal matter I'm not going to discuss.
I don't trust her.
That's nothing new. I'll be back in an hour. What'd you find out?
You're awake the whole time. The only anesthetic you can use for minor injections.
No, no.
No, because he still has so many episodes left. Kind of brilliant though, making the third season 13 episode. So you think the show is 13 episode, which is today.
How come? Going in for treatment. No. So, obviously, got a lot to figure out. We have to break through two walls, one concrete, one glass. Do it without making a sound. Hypersensitive, parabolic microphones, pointed in all directions. Floor sensors protected. Added surface load just 2 pounds. So, we have to traverse the distance between the two walls and then touch the floor. So do all that without generating any kind of body cables. Of course, they have the latest sensitive technology. We make one wrong move. The camera goes on. We get no credentials from inside. It's amazing. All the security. Only one man has access to the video surveillance. The company doesn't want any record of what's going on down there.
Can we access that elevator?
Now, it's right in the middle of the company building. There are 10 layers of security. We have to know where they're expecting us. Starting with the concrete wall. Super good from there, right? It's fortified with steel fibers, just like you said. In order to get through that, we have to generate electromagnetic field. We have to generate electromagnetic field. To have electromagnetic field before something tomorrow, we're gonna need at least a couple car batteries. Get that? Yeah. We can do this. What time are we expecting Rich to get that 6th car?
What took you so long? You know how I get when I'm hungry.
The office.
I can't come to you like old times. I almost wish there's not a desk in here. Oh, you're tense. Take off this jacket and leave it in there.
I didn't bring it with me. My car. That is what you're looking for, right?
You're talking about your car.
You forgot. I'm the one to talk you out of a lie. I never thought that at the age of 63, I could still have my heart broken. Why did you need to steal my car? Don't you know that if you'd waited just a little bit longer, you'd have one of your own?
Sorry,
You're still in trouble.
that's not why.
No.
I'm the mother of your child. Please, for Emily's sake. Please, Jonathan. I love you.
If I ever see you again, I'll shoot you outside.
Is everything all right, Paul?
I got something important you need to know. So, here's the question. How much is it gonna cost me to get that jacket off?
Excuse me?
Last day I've ever received. Y'all covered up. I cannot buy it. $100.
You want to pay me to take my clothes off?
No, it's a jacket.
No.
200.
I'm not gonna fit for you.
Yeah, you know, man.
You're disgusting.
Let you spend higher. So you tell me beyond belief. $1,000. Why so honest, officer? Go. I need to see my office now.
Thanks for calling. Can I help you?
Mr. White in his office with the lead stick.
Go. Yesterday with that Idaho group, you made this company $35,000. I'd like to return the favor. It's our annual cruise. 7 days and 6 nights of non-stop pitching. I personally cleared $50,000 on those trips. But for everything you've done, it's all yours. At least I can do it.
It leaves today.
Go home and back. We'll see you in a week.
Unfortunately, I have some business I need to take care of right here.
As soon as the sensors pick up any kind of heat source, 90 degrees or more, system goes into standby. Yellow light comes on. After 5 seconds in standby, heat source is gone. We have to launch.
So we got 6 seconds to make it across the hallway and through the glass wall.
Basically,
So
God.
What happened to your boss? Oh, he was there to see something.
I love Fiona Mahone. A great character.
Sure, she's a friend. Take off the jacket for $1,000. She has a gun in there. It's a combination. Well, that's a nice way to put it. So lucky it's not getting us sick of the car. What we call that now, Seth? Relax. Now there. $50 grand.
You cried over $50,000.
Are you serious? I have a job. I make money. I get mail. People call me Seth.
You 12 hour days and you left over no pain. Something tells me if you were right, we wouldn't last long in this situation.
Yeah, maybe. But cold 5 I would.
Take it out. You do it tomorrow. We have work to do.
It's really worth $125 million. This is worth twice as much. The Davies used to do. I know we paid for so long. We can't afford it. Susan.
Hey, we need to talk.
Give me a second here, guys. Just a second. Can't make any noise above 10 decibels. You got 2 of those? Absolutely. This is how I work with it. Should. Not just that. The whole thing. I mean, do we even have a chance? Just make sure the hole's in the right place. So, where are we? Gretchen, you guys a 6 card. We need that 6 card, I know. If we don't get the 6 card, we're never gonna crack. I know it. Nothing about this. Well, we know everything's up today. We know we can't just walk to the general's office and steal that last card, so where's that leave us? There's gotta be one. There has to be a way. Not without losing another man. We mentioned last week trying to figure out how to get that 6 card in every scenario and jump down to someone's head. That's not acceptable. No, Gretchen, we pass on this one piece of information for you. It's gonna be helpful. Hello?
Meyer just showed up.
I'm finding what they're up to. Bang! So glad you come to see us. I was expecting the next time the 3 of us would be in the same room together. But you'd have something for me.
That was our expectation as well, but we had a few bumps in the road. Now, to ensure the safe recovery, we need your help. Have a go.
The moment bails his flight. Maybe my father was on his way. They'll die.
Oh, I was making clips. Fuck you, Ink. You're too.
Because I called in sick. Now I'm gonna live with myself.
Ink, this was your one chance, dude.
Gotta get through this knock over the hospital. What? Link, just get in the car. Going with you.
Fuck. I died like a dumbass.
I still have a medical license and booster for this. This is usually given to epileptics. It will suppress the rapid firing of neurons for the next 3 hours. We negatively like seizure that time. And Michael, any added mental or physical stress.
I get it.
Thank you. I don't like to move from this until we have to. As soon as it's over, take it from us.
Fucking.
Hey. You alright? This is gonna go exactly as planned. I promise. I'm not praying for me. Go.
You wanted to see me?
It's the second Tuesday of the month, don't you know? How's I really help you?
I think I didn't see him today. You called me in here to confirm my lunch plans?
You were right. For you, this would be enough.
Is she dead?
Let's just say she won't bother Icons anymore. But I do want some food right now.
Mechanics are on the tarmac inspecting the samples. They're taking police sign up. We'll get ready.
Only got the car holds. Yeah, my way.
Just for authentication's sake. The 6 card is a part of the do-list, right, gentlemen?
She has a gun. Weekly challenge.
Alright. This is it. Does anyone have any questions on what they're supposed to do? Now what we do with the wall this morning.
Scattered enemy. Halt to the you.
Sound waves will travel through the wall, keeping by sensors on the other side. So from this point on, we need absolute silence. Alex, good luck. You too. Ready? Alright.
Oh, I feel good.
We have to break the two walls. One concrete, one glass. Do it without making a sound.
I got this 7 hours video to do.
In order to get through,
And that's just for a long ass time.
Now, electromagnetic field reinforcement 1. We're gonna need at least a couple of car batteries. Starting with concrete walls, you really moved earlier, right? This is fortified steel furniture, just like you said.
I have 34. 58. Hehehehe. 34, 58. 43. 56. Okay. Now next we have it's 2.15. Wait, I have the mission for I don't have it. I can't have the max interest per wave unlocked. It would be really awful. 43. 6. 44, 44.
follow my lead, okay? This great chick, I will have no respect for you in life, okay? They go for weapons, shoot. They try to run, shoot. If they do anything, kneel down, put their hand behind your head, shoot. Don't miss. Get yourself. Wait.
Bang. He's got him. Let's open the door, walk through the door. Give him an opportunity to surrender. Let's avoid confrontation. That's the best case scenario. If they take that position, we'll respond in kind.
Just please go feel for me.
We got a green light on the C-130.
Smelly.
One and 12. là là. Strange driver.
Previously on Prison Break. No, I'm asking that everyone keep their card on them at all times. First thing, guys, we're sending us. No, granted, we pass on this one piece of knowledge. This is helpful.
Your classic old second solos in play. I've got given on. I'll put up to date password to your email. Do you pen? 1917 Pure Logic.
Agent Self. We've been waiting.
Spoken with Rose locking door. Given opportunity to surrender.
About 5.
You may take that position or respond in kind.
Vic, one wrong move. The camera goes on. General Kranz knows we're inside. I need to be downstairs now. Shoot. Wait that man behind the cell.
If you know anything about tactics, you know this is the high ground. We set to be silencers.
Susan is on guard. It's 6. Make sure he's not armed with explosives. And kill him. Drop. Or it'll blow his head clean off. You're gonna want to put that down. You're gonna want to put that down. Lower your weapons. Come on, man. Best minds in the world designed this security system. Almost needed. Frustration is clear. Actually, there's only one missing piece of the puzzle. And you just brought it to me. I'm not sure what you're talking about. You're still a guard. Now.
Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Well.
Not what you expected. What I expected of a man like you is a system where you've got all the advantage. Looks like you're the card short. Lock it down.
You're the worst partner I've ever worked with.
You leaving me with a one-handed, freaking crazy bitch while you hang out with GQ?
Quiet.
Don't tell me what to do. You're a coward. Listen to me. You think Gretchen and Bagwell are gonna beg to steal it, but the people they're gonna steal it from have men who them. You shut up. Don't tell me to shut up. Don't tell me to shut up. I tell her what I want. Don't tell me to shut up. He was gonna kill you.
I just go get Gretchen back. I'll take care of this.
We needed you.
Shame this. I don't know how things work back home, but around here we like to give our guests a proper introduction. I'm Gregory White.
Susan Anthony.
I've seen you around the past couple of days, so you are prospective clients.
As you know, I'm a former work colleague of Cole's.
She's a pretty convincing salesman herself. Really? Where did you work together?
Florida.
Florida. Were you in a Northeast division?
I was, but my very first job with Gate was in Cleveland.
Guess you don't like to stay put much, do you?
Lord, I was born around me.
Not taking any chances anymore.
Is that? What is that? Cards or keys? This is it.
Guess right now you wish you framed somebody else out your door.
You're not even close.
Sure, Bobby? We have no idea what's waiting for us back there. We don't know what's up there either. Trust me. General, we're gonna need you to activate this elevator.
Listen, Mark. You're coming with us.
Tyle się doje.
All right, Connie, put away the gun. Everything's under control. Just finish it.
Thank God.
Got it. Let's go on your end.
Yeah, good.
Give me 5 more minutes. It's not the desk staff, but why the focus on? Don't worry, Alex. We'll be getting any more orders after today. I'm curious. How do you think you're getting out of here? The second we stepped off the elevator, my guard made call with the entire building underwater. Nothing gets in or out. So whatever you're waiting for, it isn't coming. My team is at the general's office. We can handle this. Should be all right. Give us a stairwell.
Bond design just to hold some names and reports.
Names and reports. Is that information from the government? Something should be of interest. I pulled it from your hands.
What you looking at? To the position with a group of multinationals we call company. We pull every shot this country takes.
Since we've worked before. You know he worked for the company.
Yeah, he was a data analyst.
So we do it.
Well, it makes sense. He wanted to protect people from drugs. What do you mean? Your father was a brilliant man. But you could never have taken the company. You don't have to make the same. This guy made a mistake. There's some other people in the company. That's not your dad. Not your mother. Swear to God, I'll kill you. Let's try this. What's the plan?
Agent Self, where are we?
And we need about 2 hours.
No confirmation on whether they've got silver.
Je suis.
Promise you verbs will be the first to know. Okay, and as soon as I get word, take enough more cards to pick up location. And I'm gonna head back.
No, you go directly to Senator Dallow's office. I'll give you Attorney General's name. We can't be here for the planning meetings today.
Yes, sir.
We're almost at the finish line. I know. I never thought you'd make it this far. I'm wrong. Be prepared to go as soon as the general gives the order.
Very good.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm heading back now.
No, I want you in a secure location under supervision when you come home.
But I really need to be there.
I'll call you once we get Sula back. Your driver's license might have been knocked all over the place, but the car's
We lost our tactical initiative the minute that Scorpio figured out our SOPs. If we want to beat him, we've got to alter our way of operating. Become unpredictable.
Michael, where are you?
The company's armored truck. We have it.
Hey, guy. Okay, listen, Michael, stay on alert, okay?
I will. See you at the rendezvous. You guys get some best safe.
Wait till you hear from us. You got it. Good luck, Bobby.
Where are you?
Yeah, boy. Visual confirmation. Make sure not a single plane leaves the ground before we're done.
Understand, sir.
Stay with Scorpio in the bars, so it's the tryout.
435, June 9.
Hey, my name's Tom Burton. I'm an off-duty cop in Chicago. Listen, I'm walking through Ontario Airport Terminal 2. I've got to take encounters, and I just saw something you guys definitely want to check out.
We got company.
Michael's going through a couple of bars. No. Last thing you want to do right now is run.
Why is that? You have shoes?
Yeah. See the work I gotta take no time. All these people, you've never respected exposure. I think it's clear by now that it's calculated how far we're going to go.
Ouch. For 904.
Francis is finished. Sir, please come with us. Excuse me. Just a security question. Sure. Let's go.
Is this really necessary?
Please look at the contents of your bag.
Look, all I've got to do is a laptop and an external hard drive. I'm telling you, you're the wrong guy.
Pull it back, sir.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we got it.
So you knew who I was from the start, huh? My real name, on the record.
I read your file. Yeah.
What if you had?
What's your point?
What if you never knew I was Theodore Bagwell convict? Would you have believed I was Colt Pfeiffer? Stellar salesman? Talented speaker?
I don't know. Certainly a lot of people fall though. So you pull machine gun on them.
I guess it's like they still overtain. We are captives of our own identities, living in prisons of our own creations.
Yes. I'll absolutely recognize something.
So you drop this. Is that what we automatic prison? Don't worry. This is getting right hands on one piece on me, as bad a spot as you were. Congratulations.
This is way too early.
Now I live up my end of the deal. Plans are gonna be here in a half an hour. Sent to a field office where you go through processing. This is all your transfer paperwork. This is on Agent Schmidt. He's gonna be heading up the convoy. I wish I could drive you myself, but it needs to get to Dallas ASAP. You okay?
Yeah, okay.
He's not. He's
Sir, your orders. Sir. I don't know. None of us will ever have to look over our shoulders again. That's the most important thing. No matter what comes next. You gotta think it, Michael. Think about the operation and you'll get through this. It's like we got through everything else. She's worried about you. It's nice to know that the next time we want to pick one of these, we'll have to make at least one round. Can you remember being able to sit down at a restaurant? On a ball? God, seems like I've been playing forever. It's time to stand still. Take it, son. Settle yourself.
Good.
Hey.
4:53, 45. That'd be too easy. There's still a lot of the show left.
She got away. God. Wow. So what's next? Find a job?
Did Gretchen and Bagel say anything else about Scylla? In terms of other buyers?
Thanks.
Yeah. I didn't talk to anyone else? We need to get Bagel sort of thing as possible.
Well, Bagwell might know. I'll just in the interview room and offer the deal. It's not the stuff moving.
Remember I said to you where we got here? Yeah, you said if this was over, we were gonna settle up. What's up?
Michael, it's been an hour. Would you call South and check on the ambulance?
Is he not picking up? Maybe something's wrong with Seal. Here it comes. Where the hell's wrong?
Can I take a closer look at that?
Sorry.
What are you talking about?
Self. Self.
He was corrupted. Sure.
Previously on Chris Break. You're not even close.
See, now that we did a lot, starting to lose focus. Ouch.
Never really Stacy. Today marks a critical juncture in our journey. We have a lead on Silver. Our security, our future stands in great precedence. It's a yes or no question, Jonathan. We don't need Silver. Howard, why did you read my orders? No. I'm in here making sure this operation is in all its work. Out. Now, what's your plan, John? That's what we're all here for, right? You tried to move Scylla over on better judgment. So, spill it. Any further questions? Very well. You have your assignments, access your assets, retrieve Scylla today. Well, a lot of people believe in me in the last few months himself. Not all of them are alive today. Can't change that line. All nobody else is like. Sarah's right. I think it's you hostile now. We were so close to the finish line.
By the dawn early lights, what so proudly we hailed, and dun, 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 dun. Oh, Saint, oh, can you say?
This is our last option. Now we know where we stand. Let's go. Michael Schofield. Yes.
First stand, come on, Homeland Security. We want to talk. Please come back to the warehouse.
All right. First, we're gonna need some assurances.
What kind of insurance?
Look, we held up our end of the deal, so we're gonna need you to honor the terms of our agreements.
Now, I'd have to take it up when it comes to her. I'm fairly certain it includes Stephen Scylla. We're killing two federal agents in cold blood.
What are you talking about?
You're the new terms I'm prepared to offer. Come back, turn yourselves in.
Wait a minute, Cell set us up.
No, and I'll hunt you down like animals.
Two.
We did what they said. I ain't going down in some trumped up murder charge. Cell, hey, two murders on us. Homeland Security comes for him.
You know what? There's got to be a point where you draw the line. Now's the time to draw that line.
Dude, let's listen to the government. I ain't no goddamn road dog. Still hold out to our deals. All we have to do is flush it. No found. Prove he has something.
How are we going to do that?
Not to devise another strategy.
No, when we start devising the plan, I can get us 100 miles across the Mexican border.
Shit.
Hesitate to bring a payphone, listen. Okay. Same deal as before.
No physical address for the next 8 hours.
Here's the thing.
6.
Trying to track down Zelda. Safe. Next couple of hours.
Oh, record.
You've been taking care of all of us. I think it's really okay if we take care of you.
Surgery or no surgery, I'll never be able to live with myself unless I find a way to take these people down. I get it.
I'm telling you, you can't trust anyone. Government, law enforcement, there's all the more reason we should consider you down here. No, we deal with this now. Don't let this guy as much as you do. We're scrambling here. I mean, I don't know how long else been planning this thing, and from the looks of it, it's pretty airtight.
Okay, let's do this. For the land of the free,
You don't know?
the home of the brave.
Self double crossed us. We took Scylla. You know where he could be?
I'm south looking for a new buyer.
A new buyer. You know what? If you're playing me, I'm gonna split you in half.
Yeah. I want just spend these. Where are you? I'm coming to you.
Red Hook Park. 1 hour.
What? Sis. Emily, she's been in an accident. I want you to tell Brooks about that gun pointed at you. Girl was set and get on the phone. She won't stop you.
What's up, Gretchen? Time to come home now.
Are we really gonna keep trusting that bitch? Gretchen and T-Mac are waiting on tape with machine guns, guys. Think they should run the right cover?
Let's do some mercenary. She'll do whatever it takes to get what she wants. Right now, we just have to want the same thing.
We are taking precautions, but one way or the other, Gretchen's gonna get us to self-defense right now.
That is all that matters. We don't stand a chance. Photos aren't plastered all over the TV. Homeland TV and Thompson. We have a chance.
We sponsored this operation with the best of intentions, but the secretive manner in which we've handled it, I now fear, is working against us. Also, we're in the middle of a manhunt, and it's just you and a couple of agents out there trying to rein in these cons. It's madness.
Won't be an issue responsible. Didn't pan out. That doesn't mean the photos taken on board. No one knows. That's the way towards step. Come in.
Engineer, Richard Sir, U.S. Marshal Service. Senate request of Deputy Director East Marty at the Vermont Schofield Borough Supervisor. What's wrong? I hope you gentlemen can help. Guys, if there's a reason you're keeping secrets, just let me in here. I can't help.
What's wrong with yourself?
Larry.
Herb Stanton. He's working with Donald Self. We've got records of all incoming and outgoing calls from Homeland today. Stanton received a call, lasted approximately 1 minute. That was connected to no one. No one could be a telephone. Self's phone. DOT has a positive ID on Gretchen. Track, can she still in Los Angeles? Chris, on subject. Track, can she still in Los Angeles? Chris, on subject. Transfer and paper update. I'll go back. Not without this was happening.
Alex, how are you doing?
No sign of Gretchen yet.
Link. That's not Gretchen. Is it right?
Is he in here yet, bro?
Savage.
All right, here we go.
For a tree?
Read the files and tried to delete it. They're giving us a left-winger picture of who he is and what he's been up to. Honorable. Did you find out? Name, Robert Walker. New identity, self-explaining I'm using. Found social security number, bank account, Kingman's credit cards, and flight itinerary out of the country for tomorrow.
You know what's insane?
First of all,
We're at 3:30 and we're gonna have 3 upgrades for defense.
paramount to get your help.
This should really help.
Your testimony, the testimony of your brother, and the others against self in exchange for fully covered. You walk away. We already had a deal. If you walk now, there'll be no one left to tell the tale. DHS needs you to cover his ass.
61, 40.
We can't spend our time chasing your friends. They need to come in so we can work out the details. What have they done? You know, a bunch of trust issues. You know, all rot in a supermax prison. DHS is prepared to fly into the face of this thing or to bury you. It's your choice, Mr. Burns. This is the best you're gonna do. Michael, Dick, where are you?
In the warehouse, put on speaker. Online no cells for us.
What do we have?
We found the file he thought he deleted. An international bank account. One way to get out of here.
So it's over.
Yeah, well, we testify against Self to get full unity.
Unity from what? We did the job they hired us to do.
Michael, Senator Conrad Dallow, we have evidence to support your claims. I'm giving you my word. Your troubles are over now. Please come in so we can end this.
Then we'll do the free attack upgrade, which is possibly some coin per wave. This is gonna be perfect. The free ups are gonna be the secret to 800, 900, I don't know. It's all gem by now. So the plan would be to unlock the third lab. Third lab.
My father spent most of his political life chasing justice, sort of obsession. And my mother and I could never understand why he would so easily make my biggest problem his own. I think it's why she does. And I know you remind me more and more of it these days. Wait, put everybody else's problems before your own. That's it. I want you to know that if this meeting with Senator Dallow doesn't go the way you want it to, you don't have to worry about it. Nothing's
Whoa, I'm gonna die. Said every single point that I have
And everything's gonna be okay. Right?
in there. Shit, I almost died. 36, baby. I'm gonna have to pay attention a little bit. So 620, 28. I'm not sure where you are. 28. There you go. It's not that bad.
This all ends with 3-story hot Tahiti, right? Flat screen TV, a couple jet skis outside. Don't want you to find them, though. So the rush is over. And pat yourself on the back. There's no one left to tell the story to. Just as long as you are now. It's about selfishness.
Is that right?
You told me.
How you doing? What's going on? I want you to cut her knife back. We'll take out your gun.
Relax, Don.
Alright. I'm pointing at her head.
Don.
Pull back the hammer.
Don!
I want my money. I want to be on a plane by the end of the day. I want you and your family to find out who lives on something. Understand me? You understand me?
We're set. Okay? That's it. Please.
Call me back. One seven one four East Seventh Street. See you right.
You sure this is where you were at?
That's what it says.
It's a parking lot. Why would Michael pick you? No, you and Michael were going to the warehouse.
Michael, step ahead.
What's going on? Where is he?
Be safe. Michael's safe. We're not gonna be able to do this alone. He's doing what he has to do. We have to do our part right now. Let's take on that bus.
Hell yeah. Bonchas chance.
We gotta go now. We just want you both to be safe.
Bounce shot is amazing.
Where's Michael?
Mr. Schofield, represent. This is Senator Conrad Dallow.
6:25, 52.
Okay, but if the deal with Dell looks legit,
6:22, 32.
I know just covered the bases, just making sure.
Ah, 6:22, 35.
but if he's in trouble, he's going to need our help.
Maybe he thinks about it first.
If we leave now, we'll get behind.
I didn't know God self.
Does it work a little bit?
Now that we know he's behind this, our situation is a lot worse. We're not talking about careers anymore.
Okay, what is that?
We're talking about real jail time. We get 15 years just for conducting an unauthorized operation without congressional approval. Or not. This doesn't have to be about containment anymore. It can be about excision.
I don't know what it means.
All right, that's her. Here they all go. What are the others? All so great, they ready to go.
Lincoln and I will testify. But the others, well, we all get immunity. Those attorneys.
Our testimony alone can solve the way. Dude, we can't have the others running around while we're trying to wrap this up. We can be called, can we get them here?
The deal was called in those terms.
Not everybody. There is no listen. You never know what you want, right? You're gonna call them. What's this? I wish I could give you a better answer, Michael. Don Self left a lot of rough edges. We have to sort them out. You want to tell me where they are?
They got him. I can get you Sylph. I can still get you Scylla.
Scylla. We're past Scylla. If we gotta get back, ending this now, choice is simple. You wanted your super max answer, you got it, Richard. Now time to go. Let's go, Mr. Suiter out. I'll count them up. 1, 2.
I guess Shockwave is also easy to do. Shockwave size.
Got it, Jim.
Shockwave. Oh, frequency is important also. Look at how much shit I can buy. Right away.
On time, Richard. I'll go working for the general.
Correct.
Who's he? I'm the guy that told Scylla. You interested? The general has offered a reward for anyone who can return Scylla along with the hands of the transgressors. I appreciate you allowing me the opportunity to take the general in the teeth. Is he?
What the heck? The fuck does that mean?
You were gonna kill us, Senator. Maybe you withstand it. Who made that call? Well,
6 minutes. Come on, Inky, you need to work, dude. What are you doing? Fuck.
Well, we can do business. You get the rest of Scylla. What are you talking about? It's incomplete. What's this clown? Clown? Yeah, clown. There's a piece missing, Slick. Look, here. Hello, Don. I believe you have something that belongs to me. Yes.
Pretty badass, pretty badass. Pretty badass. Another one. Shows too good.
Previously from prison.
You have a hypothalamus operatoma. The doctor feels that you need surgery. Otherwise, you could die.
You're not following direct orders. I'm following her. Come and get it.
Just thoughts fresh in your mind. This isn't magic elixir. You still need a hospital, new equipment. I could probably use a doctor who's still got a license to practice medicine.
First we get Scylla. Then I'll go to the hospital.
Down shot, baby. All of these are super cool.
You finished? This is about. So, Teak, you ready to talk now? Actually, I'm ready to meet. I got a better idea.
Look at the bounce shots. Oh.
You're surrounded. Come out with your piece still, Michael. You first. Come out. I'm gonna gas you out. The ladder. I have full magazine with 30 rounds. Want to bet at least one of them can outrun you? What makes you think I need He's on me. Oh, I know you, Michael. You're not letting that thing out of your sight. I stand by my original offer. Come and get it. Okay. Stay low. Let me ask questions. This is a big space, but it won't take many more of those before we start to asphyxiate. Where's Lincoln? We go, Michael. All right, now when you arrive, pick up Scylla. Pull your head. Try me.
We're gonna increase attack speed.
Okay. All right, now that we all have guns pointed at us, let's talk, okay? All right. You can start by telling me who I'm talking to, Don. Talking to a guy who spent 17 years in service of his government, all by the book. You know what the sum total of it was? Nothing. Nada. We're very similar, Michael. Fundamentally, we want the same thing, and I have a way to get it. How's that? I got a buyer for Scylla. The guy who wants to destroy the company as much as you do. He's willing to pay a lot of money for it. How much? 9 figures. In North Shore County, you're choosing. So there it is. Or you can stand by your principles. I'll pass.
Nice deal.
Look, I burned you, right? And I'd apologize, but what's the point? We're all out in the cold now. We're not gonna be able to hide from the company on a shoestring budget. Who's the buyer? He's an ex-company guy with Thorn Pick, just like your father. Michael, I need to meet him first. That can be arranged. Just so you know, this wasn't personal. This is just business. We'll be in touch.
Sure, that's good. I have to work hard now.
Stick to the plan. All right, we're gonna get Scylla. You wait for Alex to come through, like I said. All right.
Hello, Alex.
Okay.
I always do. To the detriment of my pay grade.
These last 2 weeks I've been working off those operations. I've been
Insane.
Prisoner of my own identity. You get all background, conflict. To hell with it. We are who we are, right? Well, never mind. You just pray your sister comes through.
Company gets destroyed and we get paid. It's a great deal.
This guy's just another general Grants waiting to happen. Let's say we do sell it to him, the company burns. You know what happens then? Another company is built right on top of that one. We're not selling. Super 8 pulled it off.
Right.
Is this gonna work?
It's like an ultrasound. You can see through everything.
No limit of tolerance.
We'll up the dosage.
Yeah, I have. And at this point, the higher dosage would have more side effects than the tumor itself.
I'll manage without it.
See this one up. Nothing secret.
I'm going.
Good. Life steal is done.
Why can't we understand the need to finish this? Everything that happened, it all started with Cody.
We don't believe it. To be frank, this all started with his little brother breaking me out of prison. Michael, you saved his life. If anything happens to you, he spends the rest of his life feeling guilty for that. Tell me something. At what point does a noble deed become fanaticism?
Fanaticism is the only way to beat them.
Even if it kills you.
Hey, pop the door.
I'm in a bad position. I have to constantly play. Wave 420, the fudge.
Michael. Super just sent a text. He's not bracing himself. Good. Good. You right?
Yeah, fair enough.
Alright. Link. Yeah.
After your trial, they keep secret Fox River.
What about?
I thought you did. I thought you killed Turnstile.
While there was.
But by the time I left, I knew your answer. And I had to get you out of that place. So, however this plays out, I have no regrets.
Schofield's hiding something in the washroom. I think we just found our missing pieces. I'll call Viking.
Want to talk to my daughter first?
Just call him, okay? They're fine.
I have a history with Viking. Nobody shoots heads unless I tell him you're legit.
I want to talk to my daughter now.
Viking is the guy, the Zing guy.
Yeah. Put the daughter on the phone. Yeah, bro. Just put her on the phone.
Hello?
I believe it is your Auntie Gretchen.
Where are you?
I'm not far. Are you okay?
There's just me and Dad here. Roy?
That's the one. What happened to Roy?
He went to the store one day and never came back.
That's right. And I think if you don't like this movement, then very soon he's gonna leave. And he's never coming back.
You think so?
Maybe I know so.
Okay? Put the main man back on the phone. Listen to me. I'm gonna call you in 2 hours with the exact location of the exchange. If you don't hear from me, kill them both.
I prefer a chance.
You expecting something?
No.
Gladly. Let him come. Why don't you go play with your dolphins or something?
It's okay. I'll do it for you.
Hi there. My name is Ralph Becker, and I'm selling Bibles to raise money for the Church of the Holy Trinity. And I wonder if I can spend 5 minutes of your time and talk with the gospel with you. We're a bit indisposed at the moment, Ralph.
Good. It shuts rapid fire duration.
Choice for meeting spot, Alex. Got a place, 2 exits, corner table with a full view of the room. Looks like you're getting acclimated to life on the run.
Hey.
There you go. Oh, your own field office. Trust, when you're neither a disgraced bureau nor a drug addict, good things can happen.
He's clean, Mark.
Thank you, Felicia. Look, I know you, Mark. You're a good age and ambitious and looking to field inside of you that likes to see your name in print. But we have shortlisted that feature vector.
Right. Mike, fill me in. You got solid gold here now. I don't know if I'm more skeptical of the burnt out ex-fed or the mythical cabal of the company.
Came all over here for a bit.
What do you want now?
Felicia tells me you have attorney general's ear.
That's right.
Your vote is compromised. Homeland Security is
My
compromised.
apologies.
Someone I can trust you.
You get incredible intelligence against the company. I'll walk you into the Attorney General's office myself.
Okay.
Alex, talk to me.
I think I found someone government can trust. How close are you getting, Saw?
Larry. Larry.
Michael, we're in escrow here. You gotta come through in the house.
Don't worry. We're getting someone.
And I can upgrade health regen, and the free upgrades will upgrade other things. So even if I focus on one, everything is being upgraded, which is great.
You'll do. I need to buy some hairspray later.
Who's this?
The resignation.
I tried to shield you from everything I didn't think.
The only thing you should
Don't blink, it's your boy Ying. On compte un show. Dis-moi que having a wonderful day. Oh. On this 3rd September 2005, Prison Break. A little bit of a tower talk. Right now what we're doing is we're doing super good. So we unlocked, like I said yesterday, we unlocked a bunch of stuff. This is the first like real playthrough we're doing because the other one I was filming or I was making clips. So then we focused. I just want to talk about how Shockwave is a blessing, but weirdly speaking, is the rapid fire that works, the bounce shot that work it, with the knockback, which is additive, which is super good. And even though we didn't put points in the workshop, simply having them unlocked is actually pretty freaking nice. So it's nuts because I bought these just to spend coin, just to not to have some coin, and also for the playthrough, not to have this same run over and over again. But guess what? Ended up being really good. We might be able to do 800, 900, I don't know. However, the problem is it's only like gems. So worst case, I'll buy a third lap. So that doesn't really matter.
No Gretchen Morgan. No refund.
She's about 5'7", she's got black hair and blue eyes, and I imagine she'd stand out in a fine establishment like this one.
Room 308.
Thank you so much.
No urinating in the stairwell. That's the golden rule.
Yeah, they're on the 3rd floor, front of the hotel, just to the left of center.
Defense absolute.
Third floor, just left of the balcony. What you said about the River Temple?
Almost complete. Everything ready on your end? You talked to Gretchen?
Don't blink, it's your blink. We have to redo this last hard talk. I fucked it up. It's the 3rd September. It is 10 o'clock. I'm a bit tired because we didn't sleep the best. We want to come back on the buy we did lately. So we bought the rapid fire bounce shot. We bought a shockwave, and they're not.
Schofield found us.
Ow.
How long? A couple of minutes.
Be careful, my friend. I just closed off Golden Tower by filming a video on the shield. So it's not on the on the shield. So like I was saying, and we didn't spend some points on them. We didn't spend anything on the workshop, which is a bit of a shame because We have them unlocked, but we're not really using them. However, we are using the free upgrades, and the free upgrades will build us up. The tower itself is really good looking. It's really advancing super nicely, and it's just a great thing. We're having a lot of fun. We're having a lot of fun, and I'm grateful for the game. I'm grateful. Oh, I'm grateful for the game. Thank you, douchebag. I'm grateful for the experience of the game. We're having a lot of fun, and this is the most important. So 235. Oof, my leg is cramped up. Multi-shot target. That's what we needed. $556.34. Do. $554.30.
What is that?
Where?
Chip.
Sure it's here?
Yeah, sure.
From the schematic, I don't think it will please.
Damn, dude.
Look, don't be stupid, okay, Gretchen? You're gonna get your daughter back and your money. I'll see you in the car.
Boom!
Who's minding my business? Who's there? Take those guys and take them downstairs. Well, no more stuff. Try and relax.
Good.
Don't worry. We're gonna get back.
Self-took him. You got nothing to trade for, Michael. He's safe, man. You're gonna kill him already.
We're gonna back, I promise. Hello?
It's out.
Yeah.
Did you get it yet?
No. Self's got it. All of it. Just forget about Self. Tell me his name. Michael. He's ready to go. We're gonna do anything for him. No, I don't think so. There's no reason for me to come back on this. Sorry. Yeah, me too.
519.40.
Shit, no.
Good.
Thank you, John. Mr. Burris won't be a problem. Will you?
No.
Start with me, that's with him. Let Michael go. I think it's the right decision. Let's go downstairs and see about it.
453 50.
John. It's gotta be the real thing this time. It's all here. Oh no, guys, I'll check myself.
Buyer's on the way.
We'll be here shortly.
Bring the money.
Yes, Don. He's bringing the money. Sale is complete. Gretchen? You did it. I wouldn't give this either. The look on the general's face.
What the hell are you doing? We need to have a lawyer to sell this thing.
You heard what he said. Buyer's already on the way. You want me to give this town 30% for sneaking introductions?
Come on, how did you miss the class door?
Okay. We'll be right out.
Attorney General's wanted your back.
No, for Rob's sake, we're proving that.
Would you like to go? 25 minutes.
I trust this guy.
Okay, Tom.
Come on, it's a short trip to the airport. Attorney General's waiting. There's no meeting with the Attorney General, is there? Thank you, Felicia, for everything you've done.
Whoa, fucking emotional, man.
What's going on? Michael needs an operation to remove a tumor from his temporal lobe and he needs a miracle. The company can provide such an operation without cost. What do you want from us? Not less, Nick. You. Price the operation, use the sacred time, so you bring back to me what you've stolen. And I will make sure Michael gets the finest medical care in the world. The company has science and technology that's years ahead of anything available to the public. It's already your business now. Now, I would imagine that working for me would be difficult for you to accept. Added in surgery.
Bum bum bum. He's not gonna tell us what it is, of course. Why would you? Oh, I have to do this. So that was a screen, but it's not a top screen. Oh, you gotta work, bro. However, for 15, I got 6 episodes left. 6 of 30. That's his 3:30. 6 of 30. That's 3 hours.
Buyer's already on the way.
4:40, 4:35, 4:43, 19.
Michael needs an operation to remove a tumor from his temporal lobe and price the operation is the sacred time, so added in surgery. Michael needs surgery. He's gotta go.
Where?
Here. Alright, so arrange for the best doctors.
We can't let them hear it.
It's your last option.
I don't understand why the company would help.
Dr. Tancred, welcome.
Please. There's nothing to be afraid of. All we want is to help you.
2:40, 55.
Whether you mentioned surgery. It's a yes.
And afterwards. Sir, patient's waiting.
It's gonna be all right, sir.
4:40, 55.
Although you're going to be in less than
4:34, 25.
we will need to keep you away from information of the procedure. As a safety precaution, to continually monitor your speech and sensory activity to ensure that tissue being removed will not leave you impaired in any way.
What hospital is this?
Don't worry about it. You've got some good doctors who will take care of you.
I have to get this out.
What do you think? It's just fine.
I'm not leaving until I'm necessary, and I'm not serving surgery through the program. I don't have any recommended to you. So let's look through our figures as we speak. Time's not on our side. Nor the work is. Now you'll get full cooperation from my office.
Okay, good. We're done.
God solved it, right?
So what I'm gonna do now is I'm actually gonna try to sleep because we didn't sleep a lot. I'm gonna try to sleep like a 4 hours, which will take us to 2:20. And then we'll do it, and we'll do it, and we'll do it. Actually, not doing not bad. The max upgrades are really helpful. Everything is next to max or not. Oh, there's a lot in here. They're not. Let's do range. That way this is done. Mac and cheese. Chilled mac and cheese. Oh yeah, we tried this one. We tried the original though. Okay, time for sleep. Ink, you did so good today, bro. Now I don't have to do clips for another 2 days. However, we should be okay. So guys, I'm gonna go sleep, which means I'm gonna say goodnight to a couple of the playthrough. The first to go tonight, or today, because it's 10:30, is you, Sword. Thank you for service rendered to the crown. Love ya. The second is our delightful shield. Thank you for service rendered to the crown. Love ya.